What's good, y'all? Back again today with a very special video. So today I am going to do another reaction video. Um, we can call this the part one, but just in case we can call this part two, but just in case part one doesn't come back up, we can call this the whole thing, right? Um, what up, by the way? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna try my best to get through this as quickly as possible. I have about a cool 2-3 hours to handle this class. Um, so if you don't know who I am, my name is Joshua, aka J-LEETHAL. The reason why you don't know who I am is because YouTube hates me. So the first thing I'm gonna need you to do is go ahead and press the thumbs up button. I'm gonna need you to tell a friend that J-LEETHAL is live. I'm gonna need you to show them how to get to my channel. And that is that. I'm also need to say this before I even continue anything further. I need to say that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or distribute portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and/or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. If you can hear me loud and clear, if my microphone is not crackling or making any static noises, if you could hear me nice and loudly, please put the number 7 in the chat so I know what's going on. Talk to me. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? I'm gonna play a few reaction videos today. I did not expect to go live today, but then again, I told you I have a little extra time, and on top of that, YouTube took my first video down. Now, what we're gonna talk today about is the rapper named Sukihana. We actually did a full in-depth analysis. What was that? The day before yesterday? I think it was Wednesday. I think that was Wednesday when we did, yeah. It was Wednesday when we did the full analysis of Sukihana, and we also broke down a few things. We talked about Cardi B a little bit. But I think I want to do a part two for two reasons. One, I forgot to mention a few little things. Two, also, a new interview just came out with Suki the day that I did the day after or the day of that I did that interview, or the day that I did my class on Sukihana. There was a new interview that came out the next day. So I want to go through that with you guys. And just so we're clear, if you did not see my first Sukihana video, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna be able to get it back up on this channel because I don't know what's going on. I mean, I do know what's going on. I got a copyright strike. It's not a strike. I didn't get a strike. And it has nothing to do with the content or the craziness in the video. The only reason why the Sukihana video is not up right now is because, and am I lagging? Is my voice looking straight? Am my voice sounding straight? The only reason the Sukihana video is not up right now is because basically YouTube, I played a video at the very end. It actually wasn't YouTube's fault or anything like that. I played a video at the very end of the stream, and I had an idea that it was gonna do that, but it basically gave me a copyright strike, right? Or it basically took the video down because I used a music video at the end. Okay, yeah. I used the music video at the end of the Sukihana video, so I got a copyright. So right now it's editing, and they edited it. I was able to take that part out, but they still have it blocked for some reason. They age restricted it, which is fine. I figured it was going to be age restricted, but for some reason they're not letting me upload it back on my channel. So I had to send a message to YouTube. I had to try to appeal it. We'll see what goes on with that. I don't even know. So there's a chance that the Sukihana video it's not going to be back up, and if it is, I don't know if it's going to be a day, if it's going to be 30 days. They give the people 30 days to review my claim. So I don't know if they're going to reinstate the video. I don't know if they're going to double down and keep it off the channel. I don't know if it's going to take 30 days. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to try my best to recap what we've talked about in a short period of time, as well as talk about the few things that I have found moving forward. Now, we're going to give a few more people a minute to get in the chat. Like I told you, I did not expect to go live today. And so, of course, YouTube isn't going to tell my people I'm live. I put it on Instagram and I put it on Patreon. So hopefully my people can see me, that I'm here. I know YouTube is really bad at letting my subscribers know that I'm live. And when I don't do a live on Monday or Tuesday, you guys think I'm never going to go live. So I rarely ever go live on Friday. So I'm not expecting more than 10 people in this chat tonight. Personally, I'm not expecting more than 10 because that's how it goes. Okay. But I do want to give my people a few minutes to come in just in case. I am going live a little earlier today, which is also a thing that I'm sometimes hesitant about, because usually I want to go live at nighttime after I know everybody got off of work. They had time to go get something to eat. You take a shower, you relax, you get settled in, you watch a little YouTube. That's usually why I go live around 9 p.m., sometimes 7 p.m. Today I'm live around 5:30 p.m. my time because I just got off of work and I have a little bit of time until tonight. Okay, so we're gonna try to have a full discussion about this, but remember that what you're watching right now is not a live stream. It's an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. What we're trying to do right now is gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward into Sukihana, as well as into basically Black America. Now, I felt like we did a good job of analyzing Sukihana, but in case you don't know who this woman is, let's just start from the beginning, because like I said, I want this to live on my channel. I don't know if the first video is going to come back up, so I'm going to have to try to recap what I said in the first video, which is fine. The ones who were here for that first video, you saw the full-length videos that I brought you. Today, we're going to try to speed run through the things we talked about, and then I'm going to get to the new things that I forgot to talk about, I didn't have time to talk about, as well as the interview. Now, if you don't know who Sukihana is, how about this? Everybody here who's watching right now, I'm pretty sure you know who this woman is because I've talked about her enough times. But if you don't know who this woman is, let's just run through her real quick and try to figure out, like I said, because we need to make sure that we remember that this is a real person. This is a real person, right? So let me write this down too before I forget it. Can somebody put in the chat, step and fetch it? Can somebody put that in the chat? Step and fetch it. Matter of fact, let me open up a side tab and open that up too. Okay, y'all. So now that I'm here, let's get straight into it. Can somebody put that in the chat? Step and fetch it. We need to talk about that. Do not let me forget to talk about step and fetch it before we get out of here, because that's really going to put all of this into perspective. What up to my people in the chat? Mark Sanchez in the chat early as usual. All praise be to the Most High God for my brother Mark Sanchez. Infinite Charms in the chat as always holding it down, the beautiful Infinite Charms. Bob, I haven't seen you in class in the past couple days, dog. I did this is my fourth class this week alone. This is my fourth class this week. So some people tell me I gotta upload more. Don't tell me I gotta upload more if you guys aren't gonna be here. I did a stream on Monday. Was anybody here for my stream on Monday? What was the stream? What was the class called on Monday, guys? We had a good class on Monday. What was it called? And then we had a Talk Our Shit Tuesday, also very good. Then we had on Wednesday, I did my video on Sukihana. Thursday, I didn't do anything online. But Friday, I am back with a 4th stream. Now, I probably wasn't going to do this if the first one got kept up. But since they're for some reason, they're taking forever to re-upload my video, and they're acting like, I don't know what they're, usually when it's something like that, I could just edit the shit out in a couple hours, it'll be back up. But so far my shit still says blocked. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that. But let's get straight into it, just so that we don't waste too much time, because remember I told you I have to talk to you about some of the things that we've talked about already in the first stream. Just in case the first stream doesn't come back up, let's just pretend like this is the only stream, okay? So this woman's name is Sukihana. We've talked about her a number of times. In particular, we talked about her antics, which actually have been, tearing up social media. A lot of people have been talking about her. In particular, this is the same woman that took this picture right here. Now, I've been talking about this picture for a very long time. And I told you that this is probably the most pathetic picture that I've probably ever seen. I think this might be one of the most pathetic pictures I've ever seen. I mean, I've seen a lot of pathetic pictures. I mean, I've seen a lot of pathetic pictures, but this one here is probably one of them. Just because of the optics, right? I mean, they say that a picture is worth 1,000 words. This picture, I could probably come up with at least 5,000 words. Whether we're talking about Sukihana herself, the one in the blue, she's bending over, literally putting her ass on a child and twerking on him. He looks like he just got out of school. He probably still has on his school uniform. Whether we're talking about the woman in the back with a brand new baby, with her ass out, and she's smiling while she's looking at Suki twerk. But the most, to me personally, I don't know about you guys, but to me personally, the most egregious, shout out to ZZ, the most egregious thing about this video or this picture right here is the man in the back. Can somebody put that in the chat? To me, it's the man in the back. I mean, yes, she's twerking on a child. She's a dirty foot whore, right? But the man in the back, the black man in the back with his old sloppy ass, flip-flops on and his basketball shorts, but he's not playing basketball, and he got his chain on and all this, but he's looking the other way purposely. Now, let me ask you this. Is he looking the other way, or is he standing guard? Because I've always said, man, why is he, purposely looking the other way while this bullshit goes on? But now that I'm thinking about it, that he almost looks like he's standing guard. Like he's I won't say the controller of this situation, but he's like the bulldog. He's the security guard to make sure nobody stops this, to make sure everything goes according to plan. So yes, I am going to blame black men for this video too. Of course, we blame black women for this, obviously, but I'm going to blame black men as well, because you should be nowhere near this nigga activity. If you're near this nigga activity, you need to be either trying to stop it or reprimanding and chastising and rebuking this. No man needs to be standing around trying to get some fame or some clout or 15 seconds of fame in a video like this. Just in case you think this is artificial intelligence, or just in case you guys think that this is, that video or that's a fake picture. Somebody lied on Sukihana. That's a fake picture. No, not at all. It's not a fake picture. Somebody put that in the chat. That's not a fake picture.
Dirty foot ass hoes. Here's Suki. If you catch me with your nigga, know I'm fucking his mouth. I'm a disrespectful bitch, might fucking your house. In the back of the cut, dog. Eating me out. I might fuck him for a perk in a black and mouth. I'm a trifling bitch, love to fight over.
So yes, that is the picture, or should I say that is the video of this picture right here. Now, like I said, I'm glad that this video is getting more steam. I'm glad this picture is getting more discussion, because when I was talking about it, I was literally one of the only people talking about this picture. And I said, why is nobody holding Sukihana's feet to the fire? But remember, she keeps doing so much crazy things that it's hard to, you know, pinpoint it. Now, I feel like this is the most ratchet thing right here, but she's also done other ratchet things. Don't get me wrong. There's the video right here where that just came out of her twerking on a dog. We saw that one too. Mind you, I'm just showing this so that we're all clear on who we're talking about. This is the same woman, but instead of twerking on a little boy's penis, she's twerking on a dog's bare penis. Let's look at it here.
He just ate my ass, he wanna switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating a nigga ass. Eating a nigga ass. We be eating niggas ass. He just ate my ass, he wanna switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating a nigga ass.
So as we already see, this woman is really outlandish, and I like I told you before, it's basically, it's too easy to go in on her, right? So what I decided to try to do was to try to humanize this woman, because she is a human. She is a black woman. Somebody put that in the chat. Now, unless you guys can find out, maybe her parents are from, you know, Grenada or something. I don't know. Her parents are from whatever. She might be a, you know, a tether baby like they call her. But for all intents and purposes, she was born in Maryland, raised in Atlanta, raised in South Carolina, and all these places. So this is a black American woman, allegedly. Her ethnicity is labeled as African American. You can see that at the bottom. So this is a discussion for black people in America. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is a discussion for black people in America. And before you try to distance yourself from Sukihana, or as we call her now, Destiny, I just want you to understand that yes, she is one of us, and she is influencing many of us. Can somebody put that in the chat? She is one of us, and she is influencing many of us. Now, can somebody go find how many followers does Sukihana have on Instagram? I'm just talking about Instagram alone. How many followers does this woman have on Instagram? Because we need to have this discussion. Now, this woman's name is Destiny Henderson. And I'm going to read some comments just to make sure y'all are commenting, because, you know, sometimes for whatever reason, y'all get in the habit of just watching me. And this is not a stream to just watch me. This is a stream to have a discussion with everyone. Please go press the thumbs up button right now. Get me to 10 likes in the first 20 minutes. Please get me to 10 likes. I don't know why y'all have not pressed the thumbs up button. There's too many people in the chat right now to not have 10 likes. Go press the thumbs up button right now. Get me to 10 likes. There's 11 people in the chat. If all of you press the thumbs up button, I will have 10 likes. We're not going to move forward until I have 10 likes. How about that? We're not moving forward till I have 10 likes. Shout out to Alhu Amon. I think I said that wrong, but forgive me. Please press the thumbs up button. Oh, that looks like some good ass weed, man. I don't have no good ass weed out here in Texas no more. I don't know what's going on with the weed in Texas. The shit be looking all right, but you break it open, the shit just, it's nothing. It's just cotton candy. Anyway, Mr. Amon, please go press the thumbs up button, and please subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. I'm going to do a little giveaway or something at 500 subscribers. And we're going to have a good discussion about this, okay? But he says that, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but Amon says black and whites are the same. The only people superior are the ones who can tan. Huh. Interesting. You can tan at any skin tone. You're gonna have to break that down for me. Black and white are the same. The only people superior are the ones who can tan. You're gonna have to explain that to me. But anyway, we're gonna get back to Sukihana, because regardless of if you call her black or whatever you call her, if she went to jail or if the census came to her door or whatever on her ID, it's black. They call her black in America, so this is what we're going to call her. This woman's name is Destiny. And I told you before, I showed you actually a lot of videos. As a matter of fact, how about that? Maybe I can just show you some of the videos that we talked about. Because remember, this woman, and if you don't know, I'm not even going to show all of her ratchetness. I think the main thing that I can show you, just to show you a synopsis of her ratchetness, somebody put that in the chat. A synopsis of her ratchetness would just be this picture right here. This picture is a good synopsis of her ratchetness, right? And we talked about it last time, but we'll talk about it again today. She has yet to, up until Wednesday, she had yet to address this picture. Somebody put that in the chat. Up on Wednesday, when I had done the stream, I played a bunch of her streams, the most recent stuff. She was saying, yeah, I'm a nasty bitch. Did anybody remember when she said that? I'm a nasty fucking bitch. Whatever you say I am, I am. Did anybody remember when she said that? Talk to me.
So let me ask you this, because you are colorful and sexually liberated. Like even right now, you're going viral on Twitter for released OnlyFans that you were playing with yourself, and it's apparently 100% piss is what people are saying.
Yeah, it was 100% piss. I love pissing.
Okay.
I love to pee on myself.
Okay, and some of the comments are really disgusting.
Well, no, the thing is, I'm a disgusting person, so it's just like, people been knew that about me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can keep posting my OnlyFans videos. I mean, I don't do OnlyFans no more.
But what do you say to them that say she's a terrible representation for black women? Stop posting her. She's disgusting.
I feel like when they say disgusting, they're not fucking lying. I feel like the people ain't, whatever you heard about me is the truth. I don't give a fuck. You know how you break all barriers? You break them by telling them everything.
Yeah.
So now that I told you everything, there's no exposing. Like, it is what it is, bitch. I did OnlyFans during the pandemic. We were all fucked up. Some of y'all was sucking dick for free and still had no food in your fridge. And I'm not judging, because I done been there. We all done had somebody that ain't had no money like that, but we was fucking with them because we fuck with them. But at the end of the day, I had to do what I had to do to take care of my motherfucking kids and put a roof over my head and my kids' head. So how I hustle ain't got shit to do with these hoes, because these hoes be out here really fucked up in real life, nasty, trifling, fucking multiple niggas. And if that's your hustle, that's your hustle. But bitch, I'm talking about the hoes that be hating on me.
But what
me personally, if you said I'm disgusting, you was right. So niggas still want to fuck. They still love me. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I just want to know, like, cause like, what do you say to people that are like, you know, she just exploits herself for clout. She's just disgusting for clout. And then, but she has kids. And
I don't say nothing. I send them my OnlyFans link.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, that's what I do. Like this, why would I care what people, I don't even know these people.
Yeah.
So I can't care what people that I don't know think about me. Like, what the fuck? I have my fan base already. I already made it. I already won. But at the end of the day, like, I'm an adult entertainer.
Okay.
It just so happens that I'm a TV star and I'm a rapper. So people like to put a lot of expectations on me. I'm a hood girl. Mm-hmm. They want to put these expectations on me to try to come for me. And it's like, there's a lot of porn stars. There's a lot of OnlyFans girls. There's a lot of adult entertainers. There's a lot of bitches that sing about sucking dick just like Lil' Kim, her motherfucking self. Mm-hmm. They talk about getting it, taking it in the ass. And Dina Howard and all of the motherfucking asses done did it. Y'all bitches think I'm the shit. And I tell you all the time, bitch, I ain't shit. So stop trying to motherfucking make me this bitch where you could come for me, because I don't give a fuck, baby. I'm gonna make my coin. Y'all bitches worry about y'all motherfucking trifling, bald head, dirty ass, snotty nose kids that y'all need to worry about. That's what these bitches need to worry about. They motherfucking kids. Don't worry about mine. Mine's is good. Mine's is straight. Mine's is very well provided for in a nice house. Everything they want, and I love them to death. I would do anything for them. Like, I spend time with my kids. Besides me rapping, I go right home. I will do a show, then go home, take my kids to school. I love them.
Speaking of kids,
Fuck these bitches.
you got 3.
Fuck y'all kids too.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck these hoes. They be so worried about me and my motherfucking kids. Fuck y'all bitches. Y'all bitches need to take care of y'all motherfucking kids and stop fucking these niggas for free. That's what y'all hoes need to do. Cause y'all bitches be trying to judge a bitch while y'all see me on OnlyFans with my fiance. Y'all ain't see me with no whole bunch of niggas. Y'all can't even claim one nigga that I fucked. I've been with the same nigga. That's the type of bitch that I am. While y'all be trying to say, oh, a bitch is disgusting, baby. I've been with one nigga. And you done see me suck and slurp and squirt all on that motherfucking dick. Y'all bitches be fucking multiple niggas a day, a month, and a year. Baby, I fucked one nigga. Wow. Suck my motherfucking dick, pussy asshole. I don't fuck with these hoes. Cause they be trying to judge a bitch so motherfucking bad.
I told you guys, I'm not the. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I told you guys, I'm not the. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, y'all can hear me. Okay, so I'm not the one that does the same type of YouTube video that everybody does. Does everybody? I'm pretty sure everybody here knows that. That's the reason why you fuck with me. I don't. You know I'm gonna. Even if I talk about the shit first, or if I'm the last person to talk about it, I'm still going to give a unique perspective. Whether I wait to talk about it and I talk about it a month later, or I'm the first person that before mainstream America's talking about it, I'm going to give you a unique perspective. You guys know that. And if my perspective happens to be the same as what everybody else is saying, I'll just shut the fuck up. Because there's no point in me saying what everybody else is saying. Like with the Will Smith slap. Does everybody remember how the Will Smith slap, went crazy? I was one of the only few people that went deeper into the subject, right? And then we were talking about how a nigga like Will Smith can't win either way. He doesn't. If he sits down and allows somebody to talk about his wife, he doesn't win. If he gets up and turns up, he doesn't win. Okay, we talked about a lot of things. We also talked about Keke Palmer recently. Everybody was talking about the man and the woman. The man was toxic. The woman was acting like a hoe. I scratched deeper than that surface. And what did we talk about with Keke Palmer? Go ahead and put it in the chat. Exactly. Yep, you guessed it. The baby. We talked about Keke Palmer's baby. Put that in the chat. So understand that when we're having... bad. Understand that when we're having conversations over here on J-Lethal's channel, we're not having hamster wheel conversations. So when we're talking about, let's just say, Sukihana, we're not going to have the same conversation that everybody would have. Thank you guys for getting me to 10 likes. I think I'm at 10 likes unless YouTube's fucking with me. I think I'm at 10 likes. Well, I pressed, by the way, YouTube, I know you be bullshitting me because I just pressed the thumbs up button from my backup channel. And I know that you're not giving me my view from my backup channel. I'm logged in on a different device on this backup channel right here. I should have another person in the chat. It should show I have at least one more number and one more like. But you're not giving me my like. You're not giving me my number, YouTube. What's up? You're not giving me my like. You're not giving me my number. But it's okay, YouTube. I know how you're trying to do. So let's continue. When we talk about Sukihana, we're going to have a real conversation. And we're not going to have the hamster wheel conversation. Yes, it's very easy to talk shit about this woman. And I'm going to talk my fair amount of shit. But I want you to see something deeper. I want you to understand that Sukihana is just a variable. Can somebody put that in the chat? Sukihana is just a variable. If they didn't get Sukihana, aka Destiny, they would have got some other flat-footed, dirty-footed, Dr. Pepper drinking, EBT swiping ass, hair-hatted hooligan from some other hood that would do anything just for $10,000, much less the chance to have $1 million, 1 million subscribers, 1 million followers. I need you to understand that the quote-unquote Illuminati, or let's just stop being so secretive about it. The people who pay Sukihana, let's just call it that. The people who pay Sukihana, right? They are the ones that go and get the most desperate of people. Can you get that? Does that make sense to you at all? That the people who pay Sukihana, they're usually not black. Okay. And Ahu says, Auhu, I really need to, I want to know how to say your name, but I'll just say Auhu for now. Auhu says that there's many different races in America. Now, I can probably, I'll agree with you, you know? There are many different races, and technically it's not just black, and technically it's not white, but believe it or not, the people in ultimate control here do not look like me. Let's just call it that. Yes, there are people who look like me who are in levels of control, who have decided to play the game along with the people in ultimate control. But hell, we know that the people at the highest levels of the police, let's just break it down like, what's the woman's name? Frances Cress Wilson. All these different areas that white supremacy owns. Let's talk about the education. Let's just talk about the public education. Is it really, do you think it's really a black person making the decisions on what is being taught in America? I mean, let's just be really real. Is it a person who looks like me, or a group of people who look like me, that are deciding what is being taught in America? How about in the hospitals? Is it a group like me deciding what resources get allocated here and there? Is it a people who look like me in the police department that are really running stuff in the police department? I'm talking about, don't tell me that we have a police chief or a mayor that's black. That's not what I'm talking about, and I think you guys know that. So when I talk about, hold on, let me upload something real quick. Hold on. I have a video I want to show you guys. I have a video I want to show you before I move forward. Do y'all remember these pictures? This is another thing we talked about that is seemingly unrelated, but it's still related. This is seemingly unrelated, but it's still very related. Do y'all remember this video that I talked to you about? If you remember this video, put the 7 in the chat. What the fuck? Hold on. If you remember this video, put a 7. Or should I say, we didn't do a video on it, but we talked about it. Now, everybody at this party, including these people right here, look, these people right here, these are social media influencers. That's what they call them. In other words, they've been put in position, or they accepted a deal to get to the place where they have influence over quote unquote America. So I don't want to skip any steps here, but I need you guys to understand how serious this whole thing is. I need you to understand how serious this is. I'm telling you that there are certain industries that you can't organically just rise to. You're not going to organically rise to this level to where you're being just invited to a random all-white party from billionaires, and you're not going to have to do anything in return. And we've talked about, now mind you, I think this was on our Monday class, so don't even worry about this. Don't even worry about this. This wasn't on the Sukihana class. So if you want to know about the Michael Rubin all-white party and how people like Cat Williams, and everybody keeps telling you that in Hollywood they got these gay white men that are the stylist, the accountant, the whoever, the engineer, whatever, the producers. Dave Chappelle told you the producers came to him trying to get him to wear a dress, talk about, yeah, it's funny, just wear the dress, nigga. So what do you think they're doing when they're getting drunk at a billionaire boat party with Jay-Z? Now, that's a question for you to think about. But the real question is back to Sukihana. The same thing that I asked you on the first stream. Like I told you, if you didn't see the first stream, it is what it is. Hopefully it can get put back up. It's up to YouTube if it's back up. But we're going to talk about some of the things we talked about last time with Suki. Now, you saw how upset she was, or should I say how much she stood down. She doubled down. Put 3 sevens in the chat if you heard when Suki said, fuck them kids and fuck everybody who says I'm disgusting. Yes, I'm a disgusting bitch. So basically, I talked to you about how she's trying to live up to some image that she put out of herself as the most ratchet, loud, ghetto, every stereotype, every caricature of black people. This is what Sukihana wants to embody. Now, mind you, notice I didn't say Destiny. Notice I didn't say Destiny wants to embody all of these things. I said Sukihana wants to embody all of the nasty, dirty, freaky, whatever, over-sexualized images of black women. Sukihana, for whatever reason, wants to embody that. And I asked myself, and I asked you guys, why would she want to do that? Does anybody remember the reason? What up, Brother Sly? Was anybody here? I know Jay was here last time. Jay, do you remember why she said she wanted to, or why she's doing this? Let's just cut through it. Let's just cut through it, because I have some new things I want to show you. I don't have that much time, so I got to show you some of the stuff I showed you last time. Let's show you why she's doing this. Talk to me in the chat. Can y'all see this? I know YouTube was going to fuck with me this whole time and keep me. I told you they wasn't going to let more than 10 people to come in the stream this time. Every time I do a stream and it's not on Monday or Tuesday. Actually, I did one on Wednesday. It did pretty good, but that's the one that got taken down. So hopefully this one will do just as good. If y'all can see this, put the 7 in the chat. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play this video for you. I did a whole breakdown of it last time, but I'm just going to play it for you guys to let you see it, to let you hear it, and then we're going to move forward. Jay, do you remember why she said she's doing all of this? Look at this, guys.
I want to tell you I apologize and I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but as far as this music stuff, I want to tell you I apologize and I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but as far as this music stuff, I won't be doing this music stuff anymore. I started this because this was my dream, and you know, I wanted to make sure I could get me and my kids out the hood. It's always been my passion to rap.
I'm going to say it one more time, guys. Listen closely, because she admitted it. She said she told you specifically why she wanted to get out the hood, why she's doing it. She told you why she did it right here. This was right before she blew up. This is before all the surgeries. This is right before she blew up. Talk to me, guys.
And you know, I wanted to make sure I could get me and my kids out the hood. It's always been my passion to rap. A while ago, I had signed a contract and I didn't know nothing about the business or this game out here. And just right now, I'm realizing that I signed my soul. I sold my soul to the devil. I signed myself to the devil. I don't even own myself no more. I sold my soul to the motherfucking devil, and I done prayed. I prayed and I prayed and I prayed. You know, it's just like, I don't know if God can get me out of this, you know, and it's just like to the point where I don't even know, like I can't. I just want to say I'm sorry to my fans. I know y'all love me. I know y'all believe in me, but I can't. I didn't know what I was doing back then, and I lost passion. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe in myself no more because of what I did. I did not know the game was like this. And I'm just ready to go back to school. I'm just ready.
Now, is everybody clear on what's going on so far? You know, I like to stop the video and give my commentary, but I'm going to try my best to let these first videos play. So I'm pretty sure you guys are mature enough to understand what's going on here. This is right before all of her antics blew up, before Love and Hip Hop, and she got on Instagram Live, because remember I told you before, this is the same woman who blew up off of Instagram to begin with. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is the same woman that blew up off of Instagram to begin with. Does anybody, for extra credit, does anybody else remember who else blew up similar to this woman on Instagram? We talked about her before. We talked about her last stream. Who's the other woman that also had a very similar story to this, came from a very similar background, and also grabbed their phone and went on Instagram Live and said that they sold their soul to the devil? We're going to talk about that in a minute, but let's continue. Let me let you hear it one more time.
I want to tell y'all I apologize and I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but as far as this music stuff, I won't be doing this music stuff anymore. I started this because this was my dream, and you know, I wanted to make sure I could get me and my kids out the hood. It's always been my passion to rap. A while ago, I had signed a contract and I didn't know nothing about the business or this game out here. And just right now, I'm realizing that I signed my soul. I sold my soul to the devil. I signed myself to the devil. I don't even own myself no more. I sold my soul to the motherfucking devil, and I done prayed. I prayed and I prayed and I prayed. You know, and it's just like, I don't know if God can get me out of this, you know, and it's just like to the point where I don't even know, like I can't. I just want to say I'm sorry to my fans. I know y'all love me. I know y'all believe in me, but I can't. I didn't know what I was doing back then, and I lost passion. I don't even believe that. I don't even believe in myself no more because of what I did. I did not know the game was like this. And I'm just ready to go back to school. I'm just ready to move away and go to school. I just want to tell everybody I'm sorry. And you know, I won't be making any more music until I'm out of this contract. And who knows if that'll ever happen. Like, who knows if that can ever happen. I don't know. I done prayed and I prayed and I prayed. I don't even know if God can hear me at this point. But I just made the biggest mistake that I ever made. And I just hope, you know, if you're an artist, make sure you have an attorney to read over your contract, and don't let the person that you signed it to pick the attorney. Don't let them pay for the attorney either, because I mean the attorney working for them. But I just lost my passion for this, and I'm just gonna go back to.
So basically, that was the full video. Somebody put that in the chat. That was the video that she came out with, right? And hold on, that's what it is. That was the video that she came out with. The video was actually longer, but that was the bulk of it, the main part of it, where she said, yeah, I sold my soul to the devil. She said it twice. And remember here, just so we're clear, guys, in no way am I saying that the devil, like, let's just be very clear for everybody in the back or all the hecklers in the back. I'm not saying that Sukihana sat in front of the devil in a suit and he had red horns. We're not going there with it, guys. But let's continue. So now that we're clear, we have Destiny aka Sukihana. Can somebody put that in the chat? Also known as Sukihana, but what we're going to begin to realize is Destiny is not the same person as Sukihana. Destiny is not the same person as Sukihana. See, there's a difference. See, I'm Joshua, but I could be J-Lethal too. J-Lethal is just a more energized version of Joshua. You know, Joshua's very reserved. I'll be letting people have it. So I do understand because I used to say, and I often say that I have two sides to me, right? Like there's the one that's reserved. I'll be letting people make it. I'll be letting people have it. Let people make little stupid jokes about me or whatever the case. And then there's the other one that comes out and defends myself, right? And defends himself. So it's almost like maybe we all have two personalities, but what you're going to start realizing is there's a stark contrast between Destiny, the woman, and Sukihana, the entertainer. Now, I need to let it be known. Sukihana or Destiny, she has no, how do I say this? Because I made a video about this a long time ago. I never put it out. But the question is this. I'm going to ask you guys the question. Do entertainers, we're not going to go black, we're not going to go white, but I could go black for a different reason. I'll ask these two questions before I move forward. Do entertainers have I don't want to say responsibility, but until I think of a better word, I guess that'll suffice. Do entertainers, for lack of a better word, have any responsibility or moral obligation to put out content that is not going to possibly destroy the youth that they know listens to them? I'm gonna say that I'm trying to find the perfect way to answer, because really the answer is no. The answer is no. If you want to know now that I've come to the conclusion, nobody has any moral obligation to do anything. Will we like them to? Yes. Do we feel like God wants them to? Yes. All of these things? Yes. Every human being, by definition of free will, has the right to do however they please. They can see somebody, an old man getting beat in the street and just turn the other way. It doesn't matter. At least to us. We're not God, remember. So I'll ask you again. Do entertainers have any type of responsibility, obligation, or should they just do it to speak a certain way, knowing that if they know their demographics are 65% 8-year-old to 12 years old, should they be aware of that and should it just say, hey, because this is the age-old debate. This is when we're talking Cardi B, we're talking hell, Snoop Doggy Dogg, whatever. Don't let your kids listen to it, right? We're going to get into that in a minute, but somebody put that in the chat just so that we don't forget. Don't let your kids listen to it. This would be the main argument for, let's just say, a Sukihana, right? She would say, hell, I'm doing me. I'm a grown-ass woman. If I can put these images out, don't let your kids see me. Okay. I noted that. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let's get back to Sukihana, because she sold her soul, she said. And then, hold on. Yeah, so Sukihana says she sold her soul. We saw that. Now, this is where I want to show you the other person that said they sold their soul. And fuck you, YouTube, for not letting my people know I'm live. De facto, what up? De facto, why is YouTube playing with me? They keep on saying I have the same amount of people in the chat, but Brother Sliding came in, Killerden came in, you just came in, Aaron's in here, I'm in here, my other account is supposed to be in here. We got Bernard in here. We got a lot of people in the chat, but you two don't want to acknowledge that. But that's cool. That's cool. So the question is again, Destiny. Let's get back to her. She says she sold her soul. But Brother Sly, did you see this one? Did you see when Cardi B said she sold her soul? Let's play that video, because again, I want this to live on the channel. My first video that I did got taken down. It might get back up, but we'll see. If not, we need y'all to see this one. And this one's crazy, y'all. This one's crazy. Let's talk about this one. This is the one where Cardi B sold her soul. And the reason why I'm showing you this is to show you the common reoccurring theme. Now, again, it's easy to say, I don't like Cardi B. I don't like Sukihana. Don't you understand that that's the hamster wheel conversation? Can somebody put that in the chat? That's the hamster wheel conversation. I don't like this person. I don't like. You figure out why they're there. Do we know why they're there? Do we know how they got there? We don't want to have the hamster wheel conversations. Cardi B, you're going to see, just like Destiny, aka Sukihana, they both said they hate their life. They both said they signed to the devil. And they both said they just want to go back to the hood. Can somebody put that in the chat? Both Belle Khalees, aka Cardi B, and Destiny, aka Sukihana, they both said they hate their life. They both said they signed their soul to the devil, and they both said they'd much rather go back to the hood and they'd be happier and they'd turn back all the hands of time. But for some reason, these women are still going steam forward. Now tell me, does that make sense? They're moving fast forward like a locomotion train towards this same lifestyle that they said that the devil owns, the same lifestyle they said that they're miserable at. Can y'all hear me? Let's continue.
Type with your tongue. It's like, what's popping, y'all? So I'm out here in Dubai, and you wanna know what I noticed? I've been seeing a lot of new comments. I've been seeing a lot of new followers, and it's like, where the fuck do you dick eaters came from? Where the fuck y'all niggas came from? Oh wait, I want to show y'all my view. I just want to thank. All right, so I'm a little drunk, so whatever the fuck I'm saying is gonna come out the heart. Y'all hear me? My weave is fucked up. Y'all see it? I just want to say thank you, everybody that supported me. Y'all want to know something? I got nominated for the BET Awards, Best Female Hip Hop Rap Artist and Best New Artist. And when that happened to me, I deadass cried. And it's so crazy. Like, I never felt so happy, and I couldn't believe nothing in my life. Like, you know how everybody want to be valedictorian in high school, but you can't be valedictorian because you're not that smart? I always been that bitch that wanted to make a speech when they valedictorian, but they're not that smart. And like, yo, I can't believe I'm nominated for this shit. And I was so happy. I was so happy when I found out that I had that award. And then so many people took that joy away from me. Like, I don't understand how a lot of people felt like they could say that I don't deserve that shit when for a whole year straight, matter of fact, more than a whole year straight, I was in a studio writing, listening to beats, writing shit for a whole year straight, making mixtapes, me writing my shit, going crazy because I didn't feel like I was good enough. And evidently I'm good enough that I got nominated. And for people to try to take that shit away from me, that shit really hurt me. Like, I've been in Dubai and my brain been so fucked up. And then another thing that fucked me up is that I noticed that these niggas in the industry, ain't no love in the industry. Like, you could really buy these niggas loyalty. I'm Brim. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hat girl. I've been jacking Brim since I was fucking 16. And I took an oath when I was 16. And loyalty means so much to me. And loyalty should mean so much to anybody. Because let's say if the devil comes to you, right? And so I'll give you $100 million.
Stop right there. Let's stop right there. Are you guys following me? Are we here in class? I know it's not that many of us right now, but pay attention. Are we here? Is everybody here present? Did we all hear Cardi B? Now, this is right before she became mainstream. I need you to understand there are levels to this game. She got famous from Instagram, just like Sukihana, Destiny. Enough people saw her on Instagram that they liked her stuff, they shared her stuff, they commented on her stuff to where she got enough recognition to where she can move up to the next level. The next level in Cardi B's case from Instagram was Love and Hip Hop. She was also doing music too. So they were able to use her. After Love and Hip Hop, that's when she became what's called a household name. Because now she goes from Instagram, as just a few people on Instagram, to in people's household. I remember when she got on Love and Hip Hop because my mother and my sister used to watch that stupid shit. And I remember when she was just on Instagram and I said, oh my God, now Cardi B's on the television. So I remember when Cardi B got to television, then she came out with her own album. Then she's dating a rapper. Now she's on the red carpet. She's on Vogue magazine. And she got a deal by Pepsi. Go look it up. Cardi B is sponsored by Pepsi. The same woman who bragged about drugging and robbing a man. Yes, I have that receipt as well. She said, I drug niggas up. I rob them when they're at the strip club. I pretend like I'm going to go home with them. And I drug this nigga up. And when he's drugged up, I rob him for his jewelry and rob him for his money. She said, sometimes I bring a transgender over to suck my man's penis. And he thinks he's having a threesome with me and my homegirl, but it's really a transgender that sucked his penis. This is what this woman Cardi B has said on the way. So again, it's easy to despise these type of people. There's enough evidence out there where we can talk all day. What up, Jay Reed? Jay Reed, you see, look, Jay Reed's in here too, but they still didn't give me another view. But Jay Reed, please go press the thumbs up button, brother. But Jay Reed, you were here last time we talked about this. There's enough ways to dislike this woman, right? I'm going to find a way to show you that this woman is just a pawn. This woman probably doesn't even want to act like this. There's reason to believe Cardi B doesn't even want to act like this. Look at this. Listen to what she said. Just like Suki, listen.
Loyalty means so much to me, and loyalty should mean so much to anybody, because let's say if the devil comes to you, right, and so I'll give you $100 million, but I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million? I want you to turn your back on to you, right? And so I'll mean so much to anybody, because let's say if the devil comes to you, right, and so I'll give you $100 million, but I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million? Because let's say if the devil comes to you, right, and so I'll give you $100 million, but I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million? Let's say if the devil comes to you, right, and so I'll give you $100 million, but I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million?
Can y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what she said? What was her question? What was Cardi B's question to everybody on the internet? By the way, Brother Sly, he says these people are being extorted. What do y'all think about that? What's up with this internet, dog? Come on. Y'all can hear me? Oh, shit. Y'all can hear me, right? Did you hear what she said? What was her question? Yeah, she's acting. They're all actors and pawns to the big guys who wants to control the people. They want you to act like Cardi B, people. Come on, wake up. They want you to act like Cardi B. Jay says the question was, would you turn your back on God for 100 million? Would you turn your back on God for a check? If you work at Walmart, you selling your time, so we're all being used. That's a good point. But I would argue that you don't necessarily have to turn your back on God to work at a place like Walmart. You can work at Walmart, give them your time for there, use your money, and still worship God. She asked it a very specific question. She said, would you turn your back on God for 100 million? Now, a lot of people might just off the top say no, but then again, 100 million, that's something that the average human being can't even fathom. You probably can't even realistically run through $10 million. I mean, you probably could if you were just like really reckless, but I mean, realistically, even if you went on vacation damn near every day, you wouldn't run through 10 million, right? But she's saying 100 million, which might be a hypothetical number, who knows? But why is Cardi asking that question? Why? Now remember, she's drunk at a party in Dubai. I really need you guys to think about this. Auhu. How do you say this, brother? That name is tripping me out. Okay, I'm gonna just call you Amun. Amun. Yeah, Amun. Why is Cardi B saying this? Why is she drunk at a party in Dubai, supposed to be having the time of her life, but she takes her telephone, her personal telephone, walks over to the balcony and talks to her people on Instagram. Remember, the same people who made her famous. Back when she was in the hood, she was able to, think about this, guys. When Cardi B was in the hood, she was able to get on Instagram and vent her frustrations. But now she's trying to do it here. She can't do it. Let's continue.
And so I'll give you $100 million, but I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that 100 million? Me personally, I would turn that 100 million, because loyalty to my God, loyalty to my people, loyalty is so important to me. But evidently, it's not loyal. Ain't no loyalty to these niggas. These niggas, a bitch with a bigger clout, a nigga with a bigger clout, bump through your way and they dick get hard or they pussy get wet. Like, this industry that I'm in is so fake, it's so whack, and it's so hard for me to adapt to, because I'm not used to this shit, my nigga. I'm not used to this. I'm used to living my life under an oath. Like, I've been living under oath ever since I was 16.
Now, just so we're clear, Cardi B just said she's been living under an oath ever since she was 16. Now, a lot of people might say that she's talking about the devil oath. No. In particular, right here, she said she's been in a gang in New York since she was 16. So, allegedly, Cardi B is a blood gang member in New York. Who knows how valid that is, but whatever, right? So she says she's been in the Bloods gang since she was 16. And in her gang, you have to have an oath. You have to live by loyalty and this and that. And she says she got into Hollywood. She realized there's no loyalty. There's nothing, right? And then she's talking about this selling your soul to the devil, right? Now, mind you, she walked away from everybody. Somebody put that in the chat. She walked away from everybody to do this, okay? Now, let's continue.
I've been living under laws, on my fine nine brim laws, on laws of life since I was a youngin'. So when people do funny shit to me, it's either I eliminate them or my heart gets broken. And it breaks my heart, because for a long time, nobody did some on loyal shit. And I peep a lot of on loyal shit. This shit is wild whack to me. Like, I really hate this industry. Like, I hate this industry so much, but I gotta fight it and I gotta deal with it, because I want to show these niggas my talent. If y'all niggas search my high school, or if y'all ask anybody that I went to high school, if they will tell you, like, I always been a bitch that been into music. The high school I went to was called Renaissance High School for Music, Theater, and Technology. I always been in that shit. People think that it's new to me, but it was never new to me. It's just some certain shit that you never really talked about. Like, people only know 15% of me. People don't really know the real me. Like, a lot of my followers don't know that I've been jacking from since I was 16. A lot of niggas don't know that I went to school for music. A lot of people don't know a lot of shit from me. Like, nothing at all. People think I'm just very out there, but I'm really not. I'm actually very low key. That's what comes. I'm very low key because I'm a Libra. You know what I'm saying? And it's so whack. Like now that I'm here, now that I'm considered a musician, it's so crazy how these bitches.
Now pay attention, guys. This is where it's about to get interesting right here. Jay Reed, Mr. Know-It-All Rants, you're in the chat. Jay Reed, I don't know if you saw this one yesterday. In case anybody's just getting in the chat, please go press the thumbs up button. Let's try to get to 20 again. I did a stream on Sukihana on Wednesday. I stupidly played a music video, or the full music video. I got a copyright, so I'm trying to get the video back up. I'm not sure if the video will be back up. Either way, we're recapping right now what we talked about on Wednesday. So far, we talked about Sukihana, a little bit of her controversy. She said she doesn't care. She still hasn't talked about the little boy that she twerked on, but we'll get to that in a minute. But I'm just also showing you that Sukihana has a video where she says she sold her soul to the devil. Put the number 1 in the chat if you did not see the video of Sukihana saying she sold her soul to the devil. If we all saw it, then we'll move forward. But she admitted she did that. And this is right before she blew up. And so this video right here that we're watching is from Cardi B right before she blew up. This is when she just won a BET award. She broke down crying because she won a fucking BET award. That shows you how she was just getting in the game. She got introduced as Best New Artist at the BET Awards. So she's just about to blow up, but now she's in Dubai instead of focusing on her party at Dubai. By the way, guys, did you guys see that all-white party? Talk to me in the chat, y'all. Did y'all see the all-white party? We talked about the all-white party before. And how some billionaire, Jay Reed is a rapper. Jay Reed, I know you like to rap. Did you hear about this all-white party with Meek Mill and all these people? The question becomes, guys, who are these people trying to impress? Now, mind you, they got Drake. You know, if you made it to this party, you're in. You're one of the big boys. You're one of the big boys if you made it to this party. You had Meek Mill, Bunny Hoppin' Meek Mill. You had Kim Kardashian, but that dude in the middle right there, the red man in the middle, he's the billionaire, quote unquote, that threw this party. Now, all of this is, I'm trying to connect all of the dots for you because Cardi B, she wasn't at this party, but she's at a party like this right here where she's talking about the devil. She's talking about the devil and selling her soul. She says she hates the industry. But this is the part that I want to show you guys real quick. Watch this. Now, mind you, she's alone, but look who comes up at 6 minutes. Can somebody put that in the chat? At 6 minutes, look who comes in to disrupt this woman. Look at this.
And these niggas that I looked up to, they trying to crush my mic. And these are people that I used to look up to, used to listen to their record, used to be like, damn, I wish I could make a song with him and her. Damn, I wish I could make a song with her. I wish I could make a song with him. Yo, they album is so fire. It's the same people that now that I'm in the industry, is dead ass try to crush my mic. And that's some whack shit, my nigga. That's some real whack shit. Like, I'm so highly disappointed and hurt. I'm so hurt that the niggas that you fucking lay down with, they not even the niggas that you could even talk to. They the niggas, they your ops, my nigga. Everybody in this industry is an op. They only looking out for themselves. They not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm gonna lie.
Okay, this is the important part right here, and I'm about to move on after this. I just wanted to make sure this part, I showed this part again on my channel. This is Cardi B talking about selling your soul to the devil for $100 million. She hates this industry and how she wants to go back to the Bronx. She doesn't want to live this life anymore. She was happier when she was at the Bronx. If you watch this full video, she talks about how she was happier when she was broke. She wants to go back to being broke. She doesn't want to be in this industry. And then she talks about the devil. At the 6-minute mark, right around the 6-minute mark, some random guy comes up and tries to check on her. Let's just call it that. Tell me if this is suspicious to you that some random guy in the middle of her talking on her Instagram live, he comes up to try to check on her and to see what she's talking about.
That the niggas that you fucking lay down with, they not even the niggas that you could even talk to. They the niggas, they your ops, my nigga. Everybody in this industry is an op. They only looking out for themselves. They not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Hi, people.
Or nobody. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Hi, people.
They only looking out for themselves. They not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Hi, people.
I'm so hurt that the niggas that you fucking lay down with, they not even the niggas that you could even talk to. They the niggas, they your ops, my nigga. Everybody in this industry is an op. They only looking out for themselves. They not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm gonna lie, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Y'all, put a 7 in the chat if you can clearly see this man's face. I can try to get another shot of it, but I think this is a good picture of it. This is, you guys tell me what this is. So we have Cardi B. This is right before the height of her fame. She was just getting introduced at the BET Awards. So you know she wasn't really on no red carpets. She's out in Dubai, but she got drunk in Dubai, or she got tipsy in Dubai, and she wanted to talk to her people on the phone. She said, if the devil wanted you to turn your back on God for $100 million, would you take it? Why did she ask that question, guys? Why did Cardi B ask if the devil, listen to it, listen.
Ain't no love in the industry. Like, you could really buy these niggas' loyalty. I'm Brim. You know what I'm saying? I'm a hat girl. I've been jacking brim since I was fucking 16. And I took an oath when I was 16. And loyalty means so much to me. And loyalty should mean so much to anybody. Because let's say if the devil comes to you, right? And so I'll give you $100 million. But I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million? Let's say if the devil comes to you, right? And so I'll give you $100 million. But I want you to turn your back on God. Would you turn your back on God, or will you take that $100 million? Drunk as shit for themselves. They're not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm on live, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Hi, people.
Everybody in this industry is an op. They only looking out for themselves. They're not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm on live, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Hi.
What is going on here? What is going What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Can y'all see this in the chat? Solo, I know you don't give a damn about this bitch. I'm trying to get us to understand the deeper picture. Remember, it's easy not to give a fuck about Cardi B and Sukihana. That's the easiest thing. I get it. We don't give a fuck about her. We know. But just like Suki said, I'm a dirty, nasty, ratchet bitch. Now we need to wonder why dirty, nasty, ratchet bitches are in Dubai. Can somebody tell me why dirty, nasty, ratchet, barefoot bitches are in Dubai and on the red carpet? We need to be able to articulate that to America without sounding crazy. Now, remember, the only reason why I showed you this video again, Solo, and people like that, KJ, what up, KJ? Is because I wanted to show you this random agent who came out of nowhere. Put 7 sevens in the chat if it's extremely creepy, extremely concerning, extremely suspicious, and extremely unexplainable how this seemingly Hispanic man or something came out of nowhere. And then the way she yelled at him, that's not her friend. That's not just one of her homies. She's like, yeah. It's like, this is her handler, guys. Like, this is the nigga that's there to keep her from going off the rails. And he came out and she's like, yeah, she's annoyed that he followed her. She purposely walked away to the balcony to get away from everybody to talk to her people on Instagram. Here this nigga come, and remember, when you watch the video, he tries to change the subject. He does everything. I'm trying to show you guys what the Matrix looks like in real time. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is what the Matrix looks like in real time. Let's listen.
And that's some whack shit, my nigga. That's some real whack shit. Like, I'm so highly disappointed and hurt. I'm so hurt that the niggas that you fucking lay down with, they not even the niggas that you could even talk to. They the niggas, they your ops, my nigga. Everybody in this industry is an op. They only looking out for themselves. They not looking out for you or nobody. Yeah, I'm on live, bro.
Are you venting?
Yeah, I'm venting, bro. I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Hi, people.
I really hate this shit, yo. I really, really do. Like, a bitch like me, I was happier when I was macking in the hood. Like, this shit right here is so fake. And you want to know something? When I used to be a regular bitch from the Bronx, a hood bitch, when somebody used to be fake to me, it was cool because I could approach a bitch and punch her right in her closure. Or like if a nigga had beef with me, I could send my niggas and pop them. But now that I'm in the industry, you don't work like that. You just gotta like fucking watch it go. Watch it go. Like you gotta see people play you and you just say nothing like a dick. And that shit is so whack, my nigga. Like that shit really be breaking my heart. Cause the people, the idols, your idols dead ass become rivals. And that shit is so whack because it's like, damn, my nigga, why the fuck it gotta be like that, my nigga? That shit is some whack shit, my nigga. Like, bitch, I used to look up to you, bitch. Damn, nigga, I used to look up to you, but y'all some whack ass niggas. All y'all niggas is whack. All y'all niggas is fucking. Y'all niggas is like fake. Y'all niggas ain't about that life. Y'all niggas ain't real. Y'all niggas is some whack niggas, bro. Y'all niggas went through the same struggle as me and acting like y'all didn't. That shit is whack, my nigga. I hate that shit. I really hate this fucking fake ass life. Like, I'm grateful to, experience all of this. But then again, nah.
I mean, that's what happens with success, though, man.
Fuck success, my nigga.
Listen to what he says. Listen to what he says. I wanted to show you that too. We're about to move on from right now because the rest of the video, she keeps going on. She says, I would go back to New York. I would go back to my life. I want to give this shit up. But listen to what the dude says. This is what the agent says that comes up to try to calm her down and change the subject. She says, I hate this life. It's so fake. The devil wants me to sell my soul for 100 million. And look at what the dude says. That's the price of success, right? Somebody put that in the chat. KJ, you heard what he said? He said that's the price of success.
Nah.
I mean, that's what happens with success, though, man.
Nah.
I mean, that's what happens with success, though.
Nah.
I mean, that's what happens with success, though, man.
Fuck success, my nigga. I'd rather have no success but have real niggas around me.
Listen to what Cardi said, man. Hey, that's real shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck that bullshit. Cardi said, fuck success. I'd rather have real niggas around me. Fuck success. I'd rather have real niggas around me. And then when you watch the video later, I don't want to play the whole video because we still got a lot of shit to talk about. Later, she says, I'm miserable. She literally comes out of her mouth and says, I'm miserable. Talk to me in the chat. I'm going to see if I can find that real quick. She said, I'm miserable. She said, I have all this money, but I'm miserable. All this, I'm in Dubai, but I'm miserable. Can somebody put that in the chat? She said she's miserable.
So that the same bitch that was stripping, the attitude, the same bitch that was stripping is the same attitude that I have right now. How the fuck all of a sudden you love me, bro? I took like 8 shots today, bro. But look at my view, though.
Listen. We're about to continue, but listen.
Pretty, right? Pretty, bro. In order to experience it, you gotta. It comes with a fucking problem, bro. So somebody said looking for.
She said, I'm in Dubai. I have all this success, but in order to get success, it comes with a problem. Can y'all hear that? And the dude said that's the price of success, KJ. Who does he sound like? Who does he sound like? Steve Harvey? He sounds like Steve Harvey. And by the way, since we're talking about that, somebody put that in the chat. That's the fucking price of success.
I've been throw up the sex in Then I can put you in been a I've been a throw up the sex in a and I can put you in. I can put you in. I've been a throw up the sex in a and I can put you in. I can put you in. I can see the whole city from this balcony. Back in 2019, I was outside freely, but now they got it out for me. I don't care what frat you was in, you can't out for me. Keep dreaming. Pineapple juice, I give a sweet semen. I know what they like, so I just keep cheesing. Hard drive full of heat seeking. Trying to come the same day as Jack Reed.
Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope. Alive. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Take the vaccination. Now. Keep hope. Keep hope. Alive.
I'm not asking what's in the infusion. I'm not looking up all of the ingredients in the infusion. I am sticking out my arm and I am taking the infusion. And
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. But just use your common sense. Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going.
No.
That doesn't even make sense.
Are y'all with me? 7 in the chat if y'all are with me. 7 in the chat if y'all are with me. 7 in the chat if y'all are with me.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
They never thought they like
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Put a 7 in the chat if you see Cardi B right here. Put a 7 in the chat if you see Cardi B. This is Cardi B singing her own song. This is Cardi B singing her own song, Wet Ass Pussy. Now, the funny thing about this is, I don't know if you've ever heard this song next to a child, particularly next to a little girl. But I remember sitting when this song first came out, I was sitting at Panera Bread outside, and this a group of maybe 4 young black women pulled up in this car, and they had a young girl with her, maybe like 6, 7 years old, young girl with them, and they were bumping this song, Wet Ass Pussy, wop, 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 this my wet ass pussy. It was that song. And I just remember feeling so uncomfortable. Mind you, this wasn't even my child. It wasn't even my child, but I was just so uncomfortable seeing or being next to a little girl while they're singing this wet ass pussy song. Has anybody ever been next to a little girl while that wet ass pussy song played, whether she's with the people or is just playing? Let's just say you're at an arena at a basketball game and they're playing Wet Ass Pussy on the microphone, like on the loudspeakers, loud as hell, but the uncensored version. Wop, 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 this some wet ass pussy. And the pussy, open my garage and put your big ass dick in my mouth and all this other shit, right? Well, I don't know the fucking the lyrics. But put a 7 in the chat if you see Cardi B right here. This is the character that we call Cardi B. Can somebody put that in the chat? Because this whole stream is about Sukihana, but Sukihana, Infinite Charms. Are you in the chat? Sukihana is what? Just a mere variable. It could have been Sukihana. It could have been Cardi B. It could have been anybody else. Any ratchet. Have I ever showed you the footage of the bad girls and the baddies east? Remember I showed you the footage of the auditions. They got 500 nigga bitches in Detroit. Think about it. They have 500 Negro women in Detroit alone trying to audition to become the finalists to show that they're the biggest baddie. Then you go to LA, you got 500,000 bitches trying to prove that they're the biggest baddie. Then you'd have the auditions in New York. You got 365 bitches swearing they're the biggest baddie. And how do they prove that they're the biggest baddie? Has anybody ever seen the actual auditions that I showed you over and over? The one with the woman in the wheelchair? What do they constantly do when they go up in front of the quote-unquote judges? By the way, Black China, she's Angela, but she's a judge for the baddies now and allowing them to twerk, and her mama's up there. Her and her mama are watching people twerk. This is how that they prove that they're the baddest bitch. You got 500 women in Willacoochee, Georgia, and they all twerk to show that they're the baddest. They all do the same exact twerk, and they want you to choose them. I'm the baddest bitch because I'm loud, I can twerk, and I'm willing to fight for no reason. So let's stop talking about Sukihana or Destiny, and let's talk about the culture. The culture that's every day converting a new black woman. Now I'm spitting this game now. Now I'm spitting. I was waiting to see when I was going to spit. I have just now entered my mode.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
I'm just now getting into my bag. Did you hear what I said? I said every day a new black woman is converted, not into the 7, into the 6. Every single day, a new black woman, whether she used to be on the 7 and she's getting converted from the 7 into the 6, or she's in the middle and she knows, and she's in the middle, she's on the fence and she gets recruited into the 6. Do you understand that we are outnumbered?
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
And thank you guys. I'm about to be at 20 likes already in the first hour and a half. Shout out to y'all. Let's get to 20 likes. Let's try to keep this stream up. My first stream got deleted for my stupidness. I played a music video. It was my fault. So anyway, let's continue. It's not about destiny. Let's get back to Cardi B. Do you see Cardi B right here? Put 10 sevens in the chat if you can see Cardi B right here. Put 10 sevens in the chat. She's listening to her own song. This is what I want you guys to notice. She's listening to her own song, guys. Now, this is the second part. Now, do you see how Cardi B looked behind her and she saw her child? I'm going to read the comments. Do you see how Cardi B looked behind her and saw Cha-Cha? Do you see how Cardi B... Now, mind you, this is Cardi B right here. I'm going to show you Cardi B. This is Cardi B right here. This character, this whatever she's possessed by, this is Cardi B. Now, I'm going to show you how she can shapeshift. Somebody put that in the chat. This bitch can shapeshift from Cardi B to Belle Khalees very quickly. Look how quick she shapeshifted from Cardi B to Belle Khalees. Right there, right there. That is immediately when she went from Cardi B, talk to me in the chat, to Belle Khalees.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
Her child in the back. Do you see her child in the back? Now watch this. Oh, what did she say? What did she say? What did she say, guys?
Out of pocket for that shit. Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all. I want to call you one. Is it okay if I call her one? Funky dog head bitch. How dare
Now, this is what you see. Now, look at her humble now. Somebody put that in the chat. She went from, now look at this. She went from this. Do you see that? Put a 7 in the chat if you see how she went from this character, this possession to this. How do you go from this to this in less than a second? And yeah, she had to take a swig, Brother Sly. Tell me why she had to take a swig. For extra credit, can somebody tell me why Cardi B had to take a swig of wine after that? This you might not know. I know the answer. I know the answer. Guess what? I'm trying not to give you guys the answer, but does anybody know why she took a swig of wine right there? I'm going to give you the answer because her black, dark-skinned man would knock her motherfucking Dominican head between the washer and dryer.
I'm a genius!
I said her dark-skinned man, if he found out that she was letting his little black baby listen, his little daughter listen to that garbage, he would knock her head between a washer and dryer.
Sensational.
That's the face. I'm telling you. You might say whatever you want to say. I'm telling you the truth. That's the face of a woman who knows her head will be nesting very peacefully between the washer dryer if she does some shit. If word gets back to her man. Talk to me in the chat. Am I right or am I wrong? Is that not the face of a woman who knows she's going to be punished by someone? Isn't this big bad Cardi B? No one's bigger than her. She don't cook. She don't clean. She could do it all by herself. Who's going to punish her? But on a side note, let's get more back to the point. This, my friends, is what we're talking about when it comes to the difference, right? The difference between Cardi B and Belle Khalees. The difference between Sukihana and Destiny, right? Because the fact of the matter is this. Destiny, just like Cardi B or just like Belle Khalees, is a fucking character. This is a character, and we're going to talk about why this character exists. We're going to talk about why this character is allowed to thrive. We're going to talk about why she chose to dwell in this character. Remember, does anybody remember why why Suki says she wants to get out the hood? Or why she's doing this? And now let's talk about Cardi B real quick. Let's talk about it. Why doesn't she let her child listen to it? Can somebody talk to me in the chat? Why doesn't Cardi B, look at her, look at her. Look, y'all. Look. Put a 7 in the chat if you see the demon right there. Put a 7 in the chat if you see the demon right there. 7 in the chat if you see that demon. Look. Black eyes. 7 in the chat if you see the black eye demon. She went from a black-eyed demon to look. Bow, immediately. Look. Look, her demon immediately goes away. Watch. That's a demon right there. That's a demon. There you go. The demon left right there. The demon left before she even turned her face. The demon left before she turned her face. Now that's Belle Khalees. That's Belle Khalees. That's not Cardi B no more. That's not the demon no more. That's Belle Khalees. Look, that's Belle Khalees. That's the face of some. Look at her face right there. Oh my God, he about to whoop my ass again. Brother Slide, that's the face. She grabbed it. She grabbed the drink. Oh my God, it's about to be a long night. Because she was on Instagram Live. She said, oh shit. Now let me show you something else. Since, by the way, before I okay, because I don't want to forget this, but okay, let me show you something else. Are we all clear that Cardi B does not allow her child to listen to her own disgusting music? But look at the beautiful house, though. This is what I need you guys to focus on. Look at the beautiful house that the kid is running around and understand that that beautiful house was afforded by her disgusting behavior. Can somebody put that in the chat? The beautiful house that the baby is running around was afforded by her disgusting behavior. But yet, she doesn't want her daughter to be aware of the disgusting behavior that bought the house, but she wants her daughter to be grateful to be in that house. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, let me show you something else, because this is a funny video too, since we're talking about it. I'm about to move forward, but since we're talking about it, let me show you something else. Hashtag stick with me. Can y'all hear me, guys? Can y'all hear me? Look at this. Did anybody ever hear that song, WAP, WAP, WAP? The same song that she doesn't want her daughter to hear? I wonder why she doesn't want her daughter to hear that song. Can somebody tell me their opinion on why Cardi B turned that song off? I gave you my opinion. Now I want to hear somebody else tell me why they think, even if it's the same reason, just tell me in the comments why Cardi B turned the song off. Why doesn't it sounds like she doesn't want her daughter to listen to the song? And if that's the case, that she doesn't want her daughter listening to the song, why would she not want her daughter listening to the song? Can somebody put that in the chat? Why does Cardi B not want her daughter listening to the song? Well, anyway, I'm going to read the comments, but there's one line in there. Can somebody put that in the chat? There's one line in the WAP song where it goes like this. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me show you how I got that ring. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is another line in that same song that she doesn't want her daughter to hear. She said, I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me show you how I got the ring. Now remember, this is what you're putting out into the atmosphere for young ears to listen to impressionable ears to listen to, other women who are trying to be like you and want to live on your style, want to live on your level, even though you said you hate your life. Put 10 sevens in the chat if you remember this woman saying she hates her life, but then she kept going along with it and she got the perks to go along with it. Now let's look at this woman who her most famous song says, I don't cook and I don't clean for a man, but let me show you how I got that ring. I'm gonna give him that WAP. So in other words, Cardi B wants us to believe that she doesn't cook for her man, she doesn't clean for her man, but she gives her man her wet ass pussy and that's enough. Okay, well let's see this. By the way, this is Cardi B in the robe with the broom. Somebody put that in the chat. This is Cardi B in a robe with the broom cleaning up shit after she says she doesn't clean up. And the man that's filming her is her husband.
You need to stop lying on your songs, man. She be lying. She clean.
You heard what he said? He said, ha ha. Somebody put that in the chat. Offset said, ha ha, you need to stop lying on your songs. Listen to what he said. Offset, he said, ha ha, you need to stop lying, Cardi B. Your husband, your own husband. He said, you need to stop lying, Cardi.
What?
You need to stop lying on your songs, man. She be lying. She clean. She got the clean.
I'm gonna punch you in your head.
Lying to you, fuck somebody you don't clean.
Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me in the chat. She said, stop. Talk to me in the Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Talk to me in the chat, y'all. Talk to me in the chat. Why did Cardi B? Damn, I got all these comments. I didn't even read these comments. I'm gonna read y'all comments later. Tell me why. And I know Solo probably Solo. Are you still here? Did you leave because you hate Cardi B? Solo cannot stand Cardi B and Sukihana. He probably left willingly for the first time ever. Tell me why, Solo, Cardi B said, I don't cook, I don't clean, but she's over there sweeping up. Then her husband said, you need to stop lying in them songs. You better clean up, bitch. You better clean that shit up. She's like, stop. Stop it. I'm going to beat you up. Put a 7 in the chat, men, if you know what that means. That means she's not going to beat you up. That means she's just talking shit, and she's just embarrassed that you're calling her out. Stop. Cardi. Okay, so I need to ask you 2 questions again. 3 questions. One, the first question is this. Do artists have any moral obligation or responsibility to put out a product that is not going to possibly harm people or get people to harm themselves or harm the community? Now, I think I need to go deeper on that question. Are Black artists obligated, or do they have any responsibility? Because remember, the answer is always going to be no. There's always going to be some Negro that says, I don't got to do shit for the community. Hell, I got 50 million subscribers or 50 million followers, and I know that I'm going to just do whatever the fuck I want to do. Y'all remember that video I played? I want to kill my mom. I want to kill my dad. I want to kill my grandpa. This was a 5, 6, 7-year-old boy who put out a video on YouTube, 8 million views, talk about he want to kill his mom and his grandpa, Black. And it was written by his Black uncle to get the bag. And his Black uncle is fucking the Little Mermaid. We have to be in the Large Hadron Collider. Let me just say this. If a nigga like that can fuck the Little Mermaid and I can't get a text back, there's a problem, guys. There's a huge problem going on. You got lame-ass devil worshippers fucking the Little Mermaid. That's not normal. But guess what? Again, back to Sukihana. Let's get back to Suki. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's get back to Sukihana, right? Because the conversation is, why are these people doing this? Cardi B, she turns it off immediately when her daughter walks in. So let's keep it right there. Let's keep it on the children, because this is what it's all about. Again, if you're an adult, you have no responsibility. You sign this record contract, sure. You don't have to put out no good product or whatever the case. But what about the children? What about Suki's children? What about Cardi's children? What about this woman right here? Look at this. Does anybody know who this woman is? Does anybody know who this woman is right here? Talk to me in the chat. Does anybody know this woman? Who is this? Who is this? Young Miami, right? Y'all remember this woman? This is the woman that's part of the City Girls. She created the term getting flued out. So anytime you hear somebody say, "Oh, I got flued out," that's where this woman came up with that. Anytime you hear somebody talk about period, that this woman coined that term. Anytime you hear a woman talking about it's a hot girl summer, this woman coined that term. But this is a rapper, another rapper. Can somebody tell me Young Miami's real name? Actually, I already know it. Carisha. This woman's name is Carisha. How do I know? Because she has a show sponsored by Puff Daddy called Carisha Please. That's her real name. So again, another woman who has Carisha and Young Miami. Two very different characters. And I need you as the listener to understand that maybe these people might not ever be responsible enough to put out the real message that they live by. But I need you to understand that they are putting out a message that they are not really truly living by like that. Or if they are living by it, they know it's a degenerative lifestyle that leads to nothing, hence they don't want their children to go through it. You know, Kevin Samuels, I love Kevin Samuels. I'm going to constantly mention that man's name because he was assassinated. Kevin Samuels used to always ask these women, okay, so you got this going on, that going on. You got 4 baby daddies. You left all of them, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. You have a son, right? Yeah, I have a son. Okay, would you want your son to date a woman who has 4 baby daddies and ran away from all of them? Or would you want your daughter to date a man who did it? See, when he put it into the kid's life, oh, you don't want your kids to go through it, but you think it's okay for you and for your potential partner to go through, right? So this is a similar situation. Why does Cardi B, why does Young Miami, why does Sukihana, aka Destiny, Carisha, and Belle Khalees, why do these 3 women think it's okay to live one lifestyle and then put on an act, because that's completely what it is, put on a complete act? See what I'm doing right now? The sound of my voice that you hear, this is not a fucking act. I press record and I'm telling you shit from my heart. This is not an act. When you hear J-Lethal, this is not a fucking actor. I'm not in a character. Do you understand that? So let's listen to this.
I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore. What is summer? I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore.
You hear that, Solo? Solo, what did she say?
I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore. I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore.
Now, mind you, somebody put that in the chat. They called her Diddy's toilet because there's another time where she now let's hear this. Let's hear this. Hold on. Thank you for bringing that up. Hold on, guys.
Okay. Yeah, why I picked this one? Oh Lord. What is it? I can't say it. You got to. It say take a shower. If you like golden showers, I do. Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it? I just like it. You do? Freak. Freak of the week. Huh? So you say take a shower. You say take a shower. Yeah, I take a shower. You like golden shower? I do. But like peeing on. Okay. Yeah, why I picked this one? Oh Lord. What is it? I can't say it. You got to. It say take a shower. If you like golden showers, I do. Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it? I just like it.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Okay.
Yeah, why I picked this one?
Oh Lord. What is it?
I can't say it.
You got to.
It say take a shot if you like golden showers. I do.
Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it?
I just like it.
You do? Freak of the week. So you say take a shot. You not take. You say take a shot. Oh, we need a shot.
I take a shot.
You like golden showers?
I do.
But like peeing on you,
I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just do
I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, one more thing. I need something a little. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never had a golden shower.
I did.
Did you? I've never had a golden shower. Like I've given one. Oh, is that the same thing as squirting or?
Yeah, they say that. I don't know, but I don't had a golden shower and I like.
I give them.
Are y'all here? Can y'all hear me? Y'all didn't hear that, did y'all? Y'all didn't hear it. My bad. Let me play it again just so y'all can hear this. Listen to this. Listen to this, guys.
I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore.
What if summer comes to you, as pretty as she is, and says, "Mom, I want to be a city girl"?
She ain't gonna be no city girl.
Summer ain't allowed to be no city girl.
I want her raised totally different. Like I really want her to just be like, like level-headed, a schoolgirl. I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore.
What if summer comes to you, as pretty as she is, and says, "Mom, I want to be a city girl"?
She ain't gonna be no city girl.
Summer ain't allowed to be no city girl.
I want her raised totally different. Like I really want her to just be like, like. I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm a whore.
What if summer comes to you, as pretty as she is, and says, "Mom, I want to be a city girl"?
She ain't gonna be no city girl.
Summer ain't allowed to be no city girl.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me in the chat? What the fuck? Can y'all hear me? Wow. Hello. How's my, oh, hold on. Okay, so y'all can hear me, right? So again, we have another instance of Carisha versus Young Miami. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is Carisha versus Young Miami. This is Carisha right here. Look at Carisha. How do you see how confident she is? Put 10 sevens in the chat if you see how confident she is. She says, "I'm a whore."
I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. I'm really a whore. Like I'm with a W. Like
do you see how confident she is right here? Do you see Young Miami right here? Remember, this is the same rap group that rapped about bragging about getting abortions. This same rap group bragged about getting abortions. I already played the receipt. They bragged about their abortions because they're upset at the baby daddy. It has nothing to do with their health. They didn't say I'm going to get an abortion because it's going to cause health issues. I have health issues. Nothing. These women bragged and made a song and danced to a song about killing a little black baby because they don't like the man anymore. So that's Young Miami. Now I'm gonna show you Carisha right here.
With a W, like I'm really a whore. Like I'm like with a W, like I'm a whore.
What if Summer comes to you as pretty as she is and says, Mom, I want to be a city girl?
That's Carisha. Somebody put a 7 in the chat. Now that's Carisha. That's Carisha. Do you see the difference? This is Young Miami. Do you see how quickly their demon leaves them when their child comes in the room? Do you see how quickly their demon, all you have to do is mention their child. Look how quickly, look. Now that's Carisha. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You said my daughter's gonna live my lifestyle like I'm so happy to live this lifestyle. If it's such a good lifestyle to live, if you're so happy and you're bragging about it, it's so good. Well, why can't your daughter have this lifestyle? He asked a great question.
I'm really a whore. Like I'm like with a W, like I'm a whore.
What if Summer comes to you as pretty as she is and says, Mom, I want to be a city girl?
She ain't gonna be no city girl.
Summer ain't allowed to be no city girl?
I want her raised totally different. Like I really want her to just be like, like level-headed, a school girl. I kind of was raised different, so I don't want to raise her up how I was raised. So, I'm a city girl, ain't nothing wrong with it, but I don't want that for my daughter.
So again, somebody put that in the chat. She said she's a city girl. Oh fuck. She says she's a city girl. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But she just wants her daughter raised differently. Does that make any sense to anybody? I need to know real quick. Does it make any sense that she's a city girl and ain't nothing wrong with it, and she's a whore, she likes getting pissed on and all this other shit, but oh, my daughter, oh no, I want her raised totally different. I want her in the books. I want her doing this. I want her to be a good girl. I want her to this. Wait a minute. You're sounding like Cardi B now. And so now let's get back to Sukihana, because I told you I don't want to waste too much time, but I do, now that we're at 2 hours, I want to show you this video. Now, just in case we're clear, we do understand that what Suki did wrong, right? We're not even going to talk about the dog. I showed you the video of her twerking on a dog. KJ, are you still here? Maybe KJ left. I don't think KJ saw the video of her twerking on a dog, but just so we're clear, this is her twerking on a dog.
He just ate my ass, he wanna switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating a nigga ass. Eating a nigga ass. We be eating niggas ass.
And then I also showed you the video a long time ago and the picture of her twerking on the 9-year-old boy. Somebody put that in the chat. The same woman twerked on a 9-year-old boy, and she has yet to speak on that. She spoke on everything else, but she has not spoke on this.
Dirty foot ass. Oh, here's Suki. If you catch me with your nigga, know I'm fucking his mouth. I'm a disrespectful bitch, might fucking your house. In the back of the cut, dog, eating me out. Might fuck him for a perk in a black and mouth. I'm a trifling bitch, love to fight over you.
America.
So again, this is the same woman that has done all these disgusting things, right? It's very easy to despise her, but now the one thing I wanted to know, again, we can hate her all we want, but I still wanted to know, what about this little boy? How come America's not demanding answers for this little boy? How about I ask you guys that, chat? How come America's not, and social media is not in an uproar about these photos? Now, there are a good amount of people since these photos have resurfaced who have been calling her out and have been asking her to talk about it. I'm not going to ignore that. But the overwhelming majority of Black America, Black Twitter, and just America in general doesn't seem to find anything wrong with this. Now, I'm asking you to reverse the roles. Either reverse the roles and have a grown man getting a lap dance by a little girl. Let's do that. Let's just say it's a grown man getting this same dance from a little girl. Because remember, the comments, the ones that were trying to defend her, they said his mother let him do that. Now, let me just tackle that real quick because I just need to move forward with what I'm about to show you. But that's one of the dumbest arguments I've ever heard in my life. Do you hear that argument? There are literally people who said, yeah, the mother was okay with Suki twerking on her son, so you shouldn't be worried about it. In that case, okay, well, how about you just let parents offer their children as little sex slaves? Just let if it's the parent, as long as the parent, right? So let's just start letting parents rent their children for sex work. Let people come over the house and have sex with your child for $40 an hour. As long as the mother's there, right? Do you see how crazy that mind frame is? If the mother is allowing this degenerative behavior, that means the mother needs to be reevaluated. Maybe the mother needs to lose custody. You don't say, oh, the mother was there watching this degenerate shit, and so you don't need to be worried about it because you're not the mother. No. Whatever happened to it takes a village to raise the child. But wait, let me continue. De facto, are you here? Because remember, this one's for Solo. Solo said he doesn't like this bitch. Now, neither do I. And after I watched this recent interview, I'm going to tell you the truth. I cannot like this woman. I'm about to move forward, and I just got to say this. The last thing I'm going to say before I move forward is this. I saw her most recent interview that came out after I did the video on her, and now I'm going to say that I do not like this woman. And I'm going to show you why. Can somebody put it in the chat if you see this? Can you see this interview right here? This is an interview with Sukihana. This just came out yesterday. And we're going to watch some of it. The video is an hour and a half. I just wanted to show you some of the parts. I watched the whole thing yesterday, but I wanted to show you some of the parts that were interesting. Now, remember, up until today, she was going crazy. Remember the video I showed you? She said, fuck your kids. I'm a nasty, disgusting bitch. Remember, she's trying to live up to this nasty, disgusting image, even though her name is Destiny. This is not the nasty, disgusting bitch that she's trying to portray herself to be. She's just a pawn in the game of the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. And even furthermore, this woman is a pawn in this spiritual warfare between the 6 and the 7. Can somebody put that in the chat? So she took the bag because the bag is God in the Black community. She has children, but let's hear if she says the same thing that Young Miami and Cardi B says about her children. Remember, the main thing that Cardi B and Young Miami say is, well, I don't want my children to be like me, but the reason why I'm being like me is to pay the bills for them. But remember, I guarantee you, on a side note, Cardi B, Sukihana, Young Miami, and all these other OnlyFans bitches are all gonna guilt trip their children. Miss Natural. Does anybody put a 7 in the chat if you remember the video? Matter of fact, put the number 43 in the chat if you saw the video I put out on the light-skinned woman, Miss Natural, who sucks nether region for a living. She said her young son watches her videos and knows that she's sucking random black nether regions. Big ass, humongous black nether regions this woman's sucking. Multiple nether regions, and she's going all the way to the bottom of the nether region. She sucks the entire nether region to the bottom, and her kids saw it, and he has to fight at school. She thinks it's cute that he fights at school to defend her honor. Again, these are the same women that when the child gets old enough to ask the questions, what is the mother going to say? Don't ask no questions. Somebody put that in the chat. You better tell your child not to ask no question. Infinite Charms, focus. No, girl. Relax. Yo. So like I said, relax. I forgot what the fuck I'm saying. Let me just watch this video, guys. Let's just watch it together. Come on. By the way, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures or video disc under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use, or it's allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe on the copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. Let's see. This video just came out. Remember, we're watching this video to see if she's finally going to address the child. Can somebody put that in the chat? She said, I'm a nasty bitch. I'm a disgusting bitch. But she never talked about the child.
So let me ask you this, because you are colorful and sexually liberated. Like even right now, you're going viral on Twitter for released OnlyFans that you were playing with yourself, and it's apparently 100% piss is what people are saying.
Yeah, it was 100% piss. I love pissing.
Okay.
I love to pee on myself.
Okay, and some of the comments are really disgusting.
Well, no, the thing is, I'm a disgusting person, so it's just like, people been knew that about me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can keep posting my OnlyFans videos. I mean, I don't do OnlyFans no more.
But what do you say to them that say she's a terrible representation for black women? Stop posting her. She's disgusting.
I feel like when they say disgusting, they're not fucking lying. I feel like the people ain't, whatever you heard about me is the truth. I don't give a fuck. You know how you break all barriers? You break them by telling them everything.
Yeah.
So now that I told you everything, is no exposing. Like it is what it is, bitch. I did OnlyFans during the pandemic. We were all fucked up. Some of y'all was sucking dick for free and still had no food in your fridge. And I'm not judging because I done been there. We all done had somebody that ain't had no money like that, but we was fucking with them because we fuck with them. But at the end of the day, I had to do what I had to do to take care of my motherfucking kids and put a roof over my head and my kids' head. So how I hustle ain't got shit to do with these hoes, because these hoes be out here really fucked up in real life, nasty, trifling, fucking multiple niggas. And if that's your hustle, that's your hustle. But bitch, I'm talking about the hoes that be hating on me.
But what
me personally, if you said I'm disgusting, you was right. So niggas still want to fuck. They still love me. Yeah. Okay. All right.
So now that was from this interview. I only had the clip. When I showed you that clip the other day, that's all I had. I didn't know it was the full video. The full video dropped yesterday. I watched it. It's over an hour and a half. You see it at the bottom. We're not going to watch the full hour and a half, but I'm going to show you some of the most important things that I saw. Okay? Now let's watch this. Remember, we're trying to, can somebody put that in the chat? We're trying to see if she's going to apologize to the little boy. De facto, put that in the chat. Aman, put that in the chat. Solo, put that in the chat. Cha-Cha, put that in the chat. We're trying to see if she's going to apologize to the little boy or apologize to the community at large for disrespecting a little boy like that, because she's a nasty bitch and all that in the third, but there should be some stuff that's off limits, including children. Let's see. Let's see what you got to say, guys.
So we here? Okay, we are here. Goddamn time, because it really is hot though.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay. You looking real pretty. So you looking like you ready for your introduction. All right. We here. I'm so happy for you to be at the Armand Wiggins show. The one and only, the viral queen herself, trending right now. As we literally are taping this interview, Sukihana, aka Suki with the coochie. Wait, yeah. Good coochie.
Yeah.
Not goot.
Yeah, good coochie.
Good coochie.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm really excited to be here.
Really?
Yeah, I really live for your show. I'll be watching it all the time.
Really?
Yes, like you be reading everybody, but it's just like you add the spunk that we need.
Yeah.
And like a podcast, like it's like, and you're doing it by yourself. So
Yeah.
like it's entertaining. You doing everything you need to do. Like I see you on the big screen.
Really? I appreciate
Of
that.
course,
I appreciate
it's
that.
happening.
Yeah, it literally is happening, like literally right now. Like I'm sitting next to you and I'm kind of gagging. Like now that we're like it's happening. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous, and I was so nervous because I was like, I don't know if she's gonna come. I'm out here trying to order some crispy crunchy chicken the other day. I was so nervous, and the tooth fell off. I was so nervous. Like at this point, like I just also want to say, like in this conversation, if at any point.
Now, just so we're clear, guys, yes, it's obvious that the gentleman that's speaking to her is a gay black man. Can somebody put that in chat? It's quite obvious that the black man that's speaking to her is a gay black man. However, that really, believe it or not, that didn't really affect the overall conversation as much as you would think it would, really, until the end. We'll show you at the end. It just got, towards the end, it just got disgusting. I just turned it off because they just start talking about some disgusting shit towards the end. But you would think, because I told you before, that the gay flamboyant black man in America is best friends with the so-called heterosexual, sexually liberated black woman in America. Do you remember what I told you that? Do you remember I told you what the connection is and why so many black women in America have a gay black best friend, gay male flamboyant best friend? Why is that, guys? We came to that resolution years ago. The Da Vinci Code on that one is this: they share dysfunction. Somebody put that in the chat. The black woman and the gay flamboyant black man share dysfunction together. They share gossip together. They share rumors together. And they condone the lewd behavior together. They rebel against the Most High God together. They rebel against the heterosexual black man together. And I'm gonna show you something at the end that's gonna rock your world. The black woman and the heterosexual black man, or the homosexual black man. Let me say this over: the heterosexual black woman, like Sukihana allegedly, or the sexually liberated black woman, and the gay flamboyant black man both want to conquer the heterosexual black man. Brother Sly, listen closely. Solo Dolo, are you here? Give me 1 second. I'm going to say it again. The so-called sexually liberated black woman and the homosexual black man both want to conquer, and they both lust after the heterosexual black man. But let's continue. So they started the now, mind you, this is a whole long conversation, so I'm not going to show you the whole thing. And I don't want to get a copyright anyway. I just want to show you, remember, we're trying to find out, Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha, are you still here? We're trying to see if there's an apology for the young black boy. Okay? That's what we're trying to see. So we're gonna see if she gets an apology, but first I want to show you some of the points that, now mind you, I'm just gonna skip around a little bit. You guys can go watch the whole interview. It says Sukihana Armand Wiggins show. You can look it up. It's about an hour and a half. She talks about her childhood really a little bit. She talked about where she grew up. Her name is Destiny. Now, this is the first time I ever heard her call herself Destiny. It's funny enough because I just did a show on her, and I'm the one who said we should call her Destiny. But on this new interview, she finally introduces herself as Destiny. So it's funny how things work. But let's skip forward to the 26-minute mark. Somebody put that in the chat. She was introducing herself, how she became Sukihana. She liked listening to Lil' Kim. She found a Lil' Kim record. She was listening to Foxy Brown. She used to do this, and she grew up in Wilmington, in Delaware. She grew up in Atlanta. Blah, 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 blah. Now, let's move forward to the 26-minute mark because that's where it gets a little interesting. Mind you, this is a gay black man that's interviewing her, but he asked some really good questions, guys. Let's talk about it.
With the same nigga. That's the type of bitch that I am. Why y'all be trying to say for them? Like, I spend time with my kids. Besides me rapping, I go right home. I will do a show, then go home, take my kids to school. I love them.
Speaking of kids,
fuck these bitches.
You got 3.
Fuck y'all kids too.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck these hoes. They be so worried about me and my mother.
Now, mind you, guys, somebody put that in the chat. Remember, she said, fuck your kids, guys. Remember, she said, fuck your kids, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. She said, fuck your kids, guys.
That's what I do. Like, this, why would I care what people, I don't even know these people.
Yeah.
So I can't care what people that I don't know think about me. Like, what the fuck? I have my fan base already. I already made it. I already won. But at the end of the day, like, I'm an adult entertainer.
Okay.
It just so happens that I'm a TV star and I'm a rapper. So people like to put a lot of expectations on me. I'm a hood girl. They want to put these expectations on me to try to come for me. And it's like, there's a lot of porn stars. There's a lot of OnlyFans girls. There's a lot of adult entertainers. There's a lot of bitches that sing about sucking dick just like Lil' Kim, her motherfucking self. They talk about getting it, taking it in the ass. And Dina Howard and all of the motherfucking asses done did it. Y'all bitches thought that, y'all bitches think I'm the shit. And I tell you all the time, bitch, I ain't shit. So stop trying to motherfucking make me this bitch where you could come for me because I don't give a fuck, baby. I'm gonna make my coin. Y'all bitches worry about y'all motherfucking trifling, bald head, dirty ass, snotty nose kids that y'all need to worry about. That's what these bitches need to worry about. They motherfucking kids. Don't worry about mine. Mine is good. Mine is straight. Mine is very well provided for in a nice house. Everything they want, and I love them to death. I would do anything for them. Like, I spend time with my kids. Besides me rapping, I go right home. I will do a show, then go home, take my kids to school. I love them.
Speaking of kids,
fuck these bitches.
You got 3.
Fuck y'all kids too.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck these hoes.
Okay, so she says, fuck your kids too, but this is where it gets crucial. Let's move forward.
Oh, they be so worried about me and my motherfucking kids. Fuck y'all bitches. Y'all bitches need to take care of y'all motherfucking kids and stop fucking these niggas for free. That's what y'all hoes need to do. Cause y'all bitches be trying to judge a bitch while y'all see me on OnlyFans with my fiance. Y'all ain't see me with no whole bunch of niggas. Y'all can't even claim one nigga that I fucked. I've been with the same nigga. That's the type of bitch that I am. Why y'all be trying to say, oh, a bitch is disgusting, baby? I've been with one nigga. And you done see me suck and slurp and squirt all on that motherfucking dick. Y'all bitches be fucking multiple niggas a day, a month, and a year. Baby, I fucked one nigga. Wow. Suck my motherfucking dick, pussy asshole.
Now, somebody put that in the chat. Is this Destiny or is this Sukihana talking right now? Is this Destiny or is this Sukihana right now? And remember, again, she's justifying her OnlyFans by saying, at least I'm fucking my boyfriend on OnlyFans. Do you see the problem with that? What is the problem with that, guys? Talk to me in the chat. What is the problem with talking about, oh, well, yeah, I'm just fucking my boyfriend on OnlyFans? The problem is, it doesn't matter to your kids. It doesn't matter to the other kids who are going to bully your kids. But let's get back to the kids in a minute. Let's continue.
I don't fuck with these hoes. Cause they be trying to judge a bitch so motherfucking bad. Baby, if I'm with my fiance, bitch, I thought I was gonna be with him forever. Y'all bitches thought y'all was gonna be with a nigga forever. We always do. You thought forever was forever, right? You thought forever was forever?
Yeah, well, no.
At no times in your life?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. We been there, okay. Bitch, I done sucked some dick. Y'all hoes is sucking dick too, and y'all eating ass and lying about it with y'all nasty, trifling ass bitches, letting niggas nut in you. Okay. How about that? Y'all hoes need to use a motherfucking condom.
Wow.
Let's talk about condoms. Wow. These bitches is the nastiest ones.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Somebody put that in the chat. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's move forward a little bit. We'll move forward to about 28 minutes and 30 seconds. Somebody put that in the chat. We'll move about 28 minutes and 30 seconds into this thing. Let's see what she has to say.
Who they mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch. And
Oh, no. This is, listen. This is where she talks about her OnlyFans. I need y'all to hear that because, again, the conversation right now is about her OnlyFans. Somebody put that in the chat. The conversation right now is about, well, what about you doing all these disgusting things on OnlyFans? And listen to what and about your kids. What about your kids? And people say you're doing disgusting things, but you have kids. Listen to her justification for doing disgusting things while having children. Jay, listen to her justification for doing disgusting things in public while having children. Listen to it.
Talk about condoms. Wow. These bitches is the nastiest ones.
Wow. Okay. Speaking of children, you have 3.
Yep.
And so, do you allow them to listen to your music?
What?
My bad, guys. I was muted. Listen to the question this gentleman asks. The black man, he said, okay, let's talk about children. You have 3 children. These are her children. He said, you have 3 children. Do you allow, somebody put that in the chat, does Sukihana, does Destiny allow her 3 children to listen to her music? This is the same question we're going to ask Cardi B, the same question we're going to ask Young Miami. Do you allow your children to listen to your music? Somebody put that in the chat. Does Destiny allow her children to listen to her music? Let's see if she's honest about it. Put the number 1 in the chat if you think that Sukihana or Destiny is going to be honest and is going to be outright about if she listens. Like, let's listen. Let's listen.
Dick, pussy asshole. I don't fuck with these hoes. Cause they be trying to judge a bitch so motherfucking bad. Baby, if I'm with my fiance, bitch, I thought I was gonna be with him forever. Y'all bitches thought y'all was gonna be with a nigga forever. We always do. You thought forever was forever, right? You thought forever was forever?
Yeah, well, no.
At no times in your life?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. We been there, okay. Bitch, I done sucked some dick. Y'all hoes is sucking dick too, and y'all eating ass and lying about it with y'all nasty, trifling ass bitches, letting niggas nut in you. Okay. How about that? Y'all hoes need to use a motherfucking condom.
Wow.
Let's talk about condoms. Wow. These bitches is the nastiest ones.
Wow. Okay. Speaking of children, you have 3.
Yep.
And so, do you allow them to listen to your music?
Why would children be listening to adult rap? That's the thing. Like, people be crazy. My children be...
Because, wait, how old are they, though?
I don't be telling people all my business. But, no, I do have 3.
Oh, my bad. Every time I be going in, I mute myself. Let me say this again. I'm going to say it again because I didn't lose it. Listen to what Sukihana says. The black man asked her, do you allow your children to listen to your music, Jay? Jay, can you put that question in the comment? Does Sukihana allow her children to listen to her music?
3 children. That's what I do. Like this is why would I in a nice house every streets for real. Like I am booked every day. Barriers, you break them by everything. Like the world is crazy. Like Fortnite needs to be monitored. They're doing live and people can ask your children for their addresses. Like me personally, my coin, y'all bitches worry about y'all motherfucking trifling, bald head, dirty ass. Right? You thought forever was forever?
Yeah, well, no.
At no times in your life. Everything like in front of my kids. So y'all hold.
Wait, first of all, can y'all hear me? I need to make sure y'all can hear me. Okay, y'all can hear me, yeah. So listen to what the dude asked her. I know I was muted for a minute, but listen to what the dude asked her. He says, hold on one second. Okay, listen to what the dude asked her. He says, do you allow your children to listen to your music? Listen to her justification. Now I'm gonna ask you this. How old does the little boy look? How old does that little boy look? And how old does the little girl look in the middle? Not the babies. Don't worry about the babies. This picture, by the way, is about 2 years old. This picture is at least 2 years old, 2-3 years old. Look at the kids in the middle. Tell me how old they look to you. Jay says the kids in the middle look about 8 or 9 years old. I need some other opinions. How old are the kids in the middle? Because this woman said, why would my kids be listening to my music? She said, my kids are too little to listen to my music, which is weird in itself. And I want to ask you guys, put the number 1 in the chat if you believe that the little boy or the little girl is not going to ever think to look up Sukihana's name, which is their mother. They're going to be looking up their mother on the internet. This woman wants us to believe that children this age, 8, 9, 10, 6 years old, don't know how to look up on Google quickly their mother's name. Listen to this delusion, because it goes back into Cardi. It goes back into Young Miami. They want to have this big ass house for the kid, but they don't want to tell the kid, yeah, I busted my pussy for the kid. I mean, for the house. I destroyed the culture for the house. Think about Cardi B's daughter's name. Cardi B named her daughter Culture. How can you look in that woman, in that girl's face and tell her that you helped destroy the black culture? You helped destroy the black culture and you named your daughter Culture. So it's the same thing like Amber Rose. Does anybody remember the Amber Rose? Can y'all hear me? I need to see comments right now. I see people in the chat. Don't watch me. Comment. Do you remember when Amber Rose and she came out and she said her son is defending her because she has an OnlyFans? Her son is not even 10 years old, and he's telling his friends, don't body shame my mother for showing her pussy on OnlyFans. Mind you, Amber Rose is spread wide eagle showing her vagina on OnlyFans, and her little 9-year-old son has to protect her on the school grounds from being bullied. This is how they're raising our kids now. And so Sukihana, she wants us to believe that her 10-year-old child never looked her music up or never got curious and saw, because remember, you're given this big lavish lifestyle. You don't think, now let me ask you this, because I asked you guys this before and I'm gonna ask you again. I need to see comments from people. I need comments right now. Let me ask you again. Are these women stupid and naive, or are they completely very cunning and manipulative, because you only got to be one or the other to believe that you can, that your 10-year-old son is never going to look up your music. Listen to this.
How old are they though?
I don't be telling people off. Fiance. Y'all ain't see me with no whole bunch of niggas. Y'all can't even claim one nigga that I fucked. I've been with the same nigga. That's the type of bitch that I am. Why y'all be trying to say, oh, a bitch is disgusting, baby? I've been with one nigga. And you done see me suck and slurp and squirt all on that motherfucking dick. Y'all bitches be fucking multiple niggas a day, a month, and a year. Baby, I fucked one nigga. Wow. Suck my motherfucking dick, pussy asshole. I don't fuck with these hoes. Cause they be trying to judge a bitch so motherfucking bad. Baby, if I'm with my fiance, bitch, I thought I was gonna be with him forever. Y'all bitches thought y'all was gonna be with a nigga forever. We always do. You thought forever was forever, right? You thought forever was forever?
Yeah, well, no.
At no times in your life?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. We been there, okay. Bitch, I done sucked some dick. Y'all hoes is sucking dick too, and y'all eating ass and lying about it with y'all nasty, trifling ass bitches, letting niggas nut in you. Okay. How about that? Y'all hoes need to use a motherfucking condom.
Wow.
Let's talk about condoms. Wow. These bitches is the nastiest ones.
Wow. 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 Okay. Speaking of children, you have 3.
Yep.
And so do you allow them to listen to your music?
Why would children be listening to adult rap? That's the thing. Like, people be crazy. My children be...
Because, wait, how old are they, though?
I don't be telling people all my business, but no, I do have 3 children, and
But a little laptop and a tablet.
Yeah, they have, but everything. But
listen to what the black man said. He said they got a laptop, they got a tablet. How old are your kids, Sukihana? Sukihana, how old are your kids? Because they got a laptop, they got a tablet. Somebody talk to me in the chat. If they have a laptop and a tablet, all they have to do is type in Sukihana. Do you see that? If you have a laptop and a tablet, all you got to do is type in the name and all your disgusting shit is going to pop up. But you want us to believe that somehow a parent or you can protect your children from what you're doing. Do you see what I'm talking about, guys? She literally is sitting up here trying to get us to believe that she has the power, or any parent has the power, to stop their child from finding out about the disgusting shit that's going on in the world. Can y'all hear me clearly? Put a 7 in the chat.
I'm still a mom, so besides, right? You thought forever was forever?
Yeah, well, no.
At no times in your life?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. We been there, okay. Bitch, I done sucked some dick. Y'all hoes is sucking dick too, and y'all eating ass and lying about it with y'all nasty, trifling ass bitches, letting niggas nut in you. Okay. How about that? Y'all hoes need to use a motherfucking condom.
Wow.
Let's talk about condoms. Wow. These bitches is the nastiest ones.
Wow. 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 Okay. Speaking of children, you have 3.
Yep.
And so do you allow them to listen to your music?
Why would children be listening to adult rap? That's the thing. Like, people be crazy. My children be...
Because, wait, how old are they, though?
I don't be telling people all my business, but no, I do have 3 children, and
But a little laptop and a tablet.
Yeah, they have, but everything. But I'm still a mom. So besides me being an adult entertainer, I'm a mother. So, like, any mom, any dad need to make sure their children's electronics are monitored, because it's more.
Listen to what the stupid woman said, y'all. Can y'all hear it? And again, remember, I'm trying to get you guys to, be sympathetic with this woman. Listen to what this stupid bumbleclot woman said. I need everybody, cha-cha. Did you hear this stupid ass bumbleclot? She said every mom and dad needs to monitor their children's devices.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
Monitor our children's devices. Don't you know YouTube is working to show us this shit? Don't you know? Somebody put that in the chat. Lil Nas X twerking on the devil's dick reached #1 on YouTube. So you can't have a parental control on YouTube to the point where you don't see the #1 trending video. This is the #1 trending video in the world. How are you gonna put a parental control on that? Are you dumb? This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is an outdated way of thinking, talking about you need to monitor your children's devices. All of this fucking disgusting information is being blasted and promoted everywhere. You have rainbow LGBT shit in the public schools. We talked about it. You're supposed to just monitor your children. The only way you can do, let me tell you the truth. The only way you can actually monitor your children in 2023 from seeing this fucking stupid, degenerate bullshit is to put a fucking Masonic hoodwink like Bird Box. I just started watching Bird Box last night. I'm gonna give you guys the new Bird Box comes out tonight. I'm gonna watch it tonight on Netflix. I just started watching the first one last night. I need to see what type of propaganda they put in there. But just on a side note, the only way you can raise your kids without seeing this bullshit is put fucking Masonic hoodwinks on their face. I need somebody to sit there and type 17 sevens in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Count to 17. Put 17 sevens in the chat if you believe and you understand that the only way to guard your children from ever seeing this shit is to put, you have to literally put what's that shit, a handkerchief on their face. Listen.
Y'all bitches be fucking multiple niggas a day, a month, and a year. Baby, I fucked one nigga. Wow. Suck my motherfucking dick, pussy asshole. I don't fuck with these hoes. Cause they be trying to judge a bitch so motherfucking bad. Baby, if I'm with my fiance, bitch, I thought I was gonna be with him forever. Y'all bitches thought y'all was gonna be with a nigga forever. We always, you thought forever was forever, right? You thought forever was forever?
Yeah, well, no.
At no times in your life?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. We been there, okay. Bitch, I done sucked some dick. Y'all hoes is sucking dick too, and y'all eating ass and lying about it with y'all nasty, trifling ass bitches, letting niggas nut in you. Okay. How about that? Y'all hoes need to use a motherfucking condom.
Wow.
Let's talk about condoms. Wow. These bitches is the nastiest ones.
Wow. 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 Okay. Speaking of children, you have 3.
Yep.
And so do you allow them to listen to your music?
Why would children be listening to adult rap? That's the thing. Like, people be crazy. My children be...
Because, wait, how old are they, though?
I don't be telling people all my business, but no, I do have 3 children, and
Put a little laptop and a tablet.
Yeah, they have, but everything. But I'm still a mom. So besides me being an adult entertainer, I'm a mother. So like any mom, any dad need to make sure their children's electronics are monitored, because it's more than just Sukihana talking about rapping about what I rap about. It's way more out there than that, and everyone should monitor their children's YouTube and everything. Like, the world is crazy. Like, Fortnite needs to be monitored. They're doing live, and people can ask your children for their addresses. Like, me personally, my children are very well taken care of. Yeah. It's a village. It's me, my mom, my grandma, my family, my cousins, and my children are children. Like, they like to have fun. They like to go to the pool. They like to cook with their mom, and they love me. Like, they're literally, while we talking, I had a sprinter outside with my children in it, with my road manager.
Now, somebody put it 7 in the chat. This woman sounds like somebody that would call in the Kevin Samuels show, changing the subject, AKA moving the goalpost. This is what Kevin Samuels would call moving the goalpost. He asked you, what about your children finding your content? She quickly said that we should just monitor our children's YouTube. And then she went on to, again, how good of a mother she is. She went on to how much she provides for her children. I need you to focus on that. Is what she constantly goes back to. My children are very well taken care of. This is what the majority of women believe in America. It constitutes a good mother. As long as you can pay for their school, pay for their Jordans, pay for whatever the case, extracurricular activities, pay for a nice house for them to live in. Nothing else matters. And I'm here to tell you that that's fucking bullshit. Let's continue.
They're not in here. I don't do this shit in front of my kids. So y'all hoes need to make sure y'all motherfucking dirty ass kids ain't watching me. Talking about some motherfucking kids. Make sure y'all kids ain't watching motherfucking me, bitch.
So she says her kids don't watch her. Guys, I really want to talk to you guys in the chat. Do you really believe that her kids don't watch her? Do you really believe that her kids don't know what she like? Do you really believe that she? Okay, let me ask you the more specific question. Does anybody in this chat believe that this woman truly has control over if her kids know who she is or what she does or not? Does she really have that strict of control over their YouTube tablets? Mind you, she's touring. Half the time she's touring, half the time she's doing this and that, but you have time to monitor every single video that they watched on YouTube. They've never looked you up on Google. Did you see how old this little boy is? I'm going to show you how old this little boy is. Look at this. Hold on. That boy, this was 2 years ago. That boy is at least 10 years old now. And like Cha-Cha says, a very good point. If they haven't seen it, let's just say Sukihana is really good at monitoring the YouTube. Are you also monitoring every single thing that they hear in school? Because they can hear some shit at school. You had no idea. You sent them to school. You're not sitting in the class with them at school. What if they said, oh, you're Sukihana's your mom? And then they showed all the bullshit. But again, her constant and all these women, what they're going to say is what? I'm providing for my kids. Well, somebody put that in the chat. Let's just keep it real. All her kids got on Burberry. Somebody put that in the chat. Her kids got on Burberry and this and that. And her pookie ass baby daddy, this is the man who allowed her to do OnlyFans. I guess, mistake me if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong. I guess she was sucking this man's nether region on OnlyFans. I don't know. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't know if she was sucking her baby father's penis on OnlyFans. Who? But that's not a real man. You're going to let the mother of your kids suck your penis on OnlyFans for everybody to see? What type of weird ass shit is that? And why are these people allowed to do this? Let's continue.
Bitch, go monitor them motherfucking YouTubes while y'all bitches be watching me all motherfucking day.
So,
because my kids is outside in a Sprinter on their tablets having a good motherfucking time. They don't know that they mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch.
I'm a genius!
Monitor them motherfucking YouTubes while y'all bitches be watching me all motherfucking day.
So,
because my kids is outside in a Sprinter on their tablets having a good motherfucking time. They don't know that they mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition. They don't know that they mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch. And they gonna have prominent futures, ho. They don't know that they mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch. And they gonna have prominent futures, ho.
Does anybody see anything wrong with that? Does anybody see anything wrong with that? When my kids don't know what I'm doing, and when they do find out, they're gonna have their tuition paid for and a prominent future. Does anybody see anything wrong with that?
Perfect, because that was my next question. What will you tell them when they're able to research you and find out who you are?
Okay, your mom was a hoe. Everybody motherfucking mom done suck some dick. Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute.
The fact is way more out there than that. And everyone Talking about some motherfucking kids. Make sure y'all kids ain't watching motherfucking me, bitch. Go monitor them motherfucking YouTubes while y'all bitches be watching me all motherfucking day.
So,
cause my kids is outside in a Sprinter on their tablets having a good motherfucking time. They don't know that they mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch. And they gonna have prominent futures, ho.
Perfect, because that was my next question. What will you tell them when they are able to research you and find out who you are?
Okay, your mom was a hoe. Everybody motherfucking mom done suck some dick. Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute.
The fuck? Who cares? Who motherfucking cares? Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute. That's crazy. Wait a minute.
Solo Dolo says something important. Solo, I need you to understand this, brother. And I know you know this. And I know why you feel like you don't care about it. I need the world to see, Solo. Listen closely, brother. I need the world to see that these are the people with what? With what? I already said it. I'm going to say it. These are the people with custody, Solo. Solo, listen very closely, brother. Very closely. Very, very closely, because I don't know how much time I have left. I need you to listen very closely to the next words out of my mouth. Okay? These are the women with custody. Okay? These, and yes, exactly, Solo, but I need you to get past it. I need you to understand it. Yes, that's the whole point. Yes, you get it. The whole point is that her existence is, all of this. Yes, but these are the ones with custody, Solo. And why? Why? They're the ones with custody. And like you said, they're the reason for the increased crime rate. There we go. They're the reason why a lot of niggas are dying. They're the ones who have power over our children and Pookie and Ray Ray. Can somebody put that in the chat? These are the women that have power over our children and Pookie and Ray Ray. And don't you know that Kevin Samuels was assassinated for saying stuff like this? Why? Because you're gonna shake up the entire world when you finally call out. They're not expecting us to call out the matriarchy. Fuck the matriarchy, to call out the bullshit. Whether it's man, female, woman, transgender, black, white, we're calling out bullshit. And for the longest time, this bullshit has been allowed to run. Too many people have went to the grave. And now we have this thing called the internet. We can use the internet to pop our shit. So Solo, I need you to rock with me on this, because we're getting somewhere with this. We're exposing this. I know you can't stand it, but this needs to be exposed to the world. These are the women that are allowed to flourish. Guess what, Solo? These women are multiplying every single day.
And I'm selling tail. Bitch, I'm drunk as hell. Where is the rotel? Bill, I need some rotel.
Oh, bitch, you know I'm strapped with a
dick. Every clock I got a switch. Bitch, stop the car, I got a piece. He just ate my ass, he wanna switch. Now I'm eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating a nigga ass. Eating a nigga ass.
We be eating niggas. Whoa, not me. Whoa. Now look, okay.
It sounds sick though. It sounds sick.
I need you to understand that one of the biggest revelations that I made, guys, please put a 7 in the chat. Am I at 20 likes yet? Am I at 20 likes yet? One of the biggest revelations that I had was, wow, the government knows this stuff. Solo Dolo, the way that all of this stuff, yes, The government knows that and they're giving custody to these women and allowing them complete full reign. I told you about the story that I ran into a black woman the other day, basically butt naked, wearing a complete sheer outfit. She had no bra, no panties. She's wearing a sheer outfit, nipple piercings, and she has a fucking ankle monitor on. 8 in the morning at the grocery store. I tried to ask her, why is she doing this? You got some black security guard want to stop the conversation. Every time the black man, I need you to understand that the black man is the one that's supposed to be the front runner to fix this shit. Do you understand that? Everybody else falls in line behind the black man, period. On this physical earth, every single creature, down to the roly-poly. Somebody put that in the chat. Y'all ain't hearing me, guys. Y'all really don't even hear me. I said every single creature down to the roly-poly needs to bow down to the black man absorbed with light. Period. And you just need to get comfortable with that. That's your problem. If you're not comfortable with that, that's your problem. But we have dominionship over even the roly-poly. Now let's talk about why the woman in America has this dominionship. Does anybody know? Can somebody tell me why the women in our culture, no, not even in our culture, because it's not just it's only Black American culture. I need you to understand that. It's only Black American culture that the woman is running shit. If you talk about the Saudi Arabians, them Saudi Arabian men will hit this woman in the head with a rock. I'm telling you the truth. They're going to throw a rock at this woman's head if she talks shit. The black man is the only one that has to just give up all of his rights. Talk to me in the chat. Am I lying or am I flying? Let's listen.
Trick Daddy said his mama was a hoe.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, well, your mama was a hoe is the final answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the love, you know, the love that you have for you when you love your children.
Right.
Listen, let me tell you, it's motherfucking kids out here, mamas is crackheads. Right. They crackheads. Some of their mamas is in jail for life. Some of their daddies is motherfucking in jail for rape. Wow. Like it's some crazy parents out here. Like them kids ain't gonna give a fuck about their mama had to be a hoe to take care of those motherfucking bills. I was a hoe with my motherfucking man. At the end.
Listen to what she said. She said, my kids are not going to give a fuck. Listen to the justification. This is, somebody put that in the chat. Welcome to the mind of a maniac. This is inside the mind of a maniac, a literal maniac. We always wanted to know what these women are going to tell their children when the children come and say, Mom, I'm getting bullied. Mom, these little boys are showing me pictures of your titties. Your son is not supposed to know what your pussy looks like after birth. Somebody put that in the chat. That's bars. That's bars. This is revolutionary bars. Talk to me in the chat. Your son is not supposed to know what your anus looks like ever. The only time he know what your pussy looked like when he came out. The only time you know what your titties look like when he was sucking on them. Why the fuck are 14-year-old boys, 8-year-old boys, 9-year-old boys, they have to fight other little boys that are bullying them, that are showing them pictures of their mother's bare naked anus?
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
See, now you got me talking that shit now. Now you got me talking that shit. And do you notice, Cha-Cha, how she constantly, Bryce, it's all good. You're late, but guess what? This stream, I'm going to keep this stream up. I'm not going to play no music. The last stream, it got taken down, but everything I talked about in the last stream, I talked about it in this stream. We're going to keep this stream up and act like it's the only one. Sukihana, a.k.a. Destiny. We about to get out of here in the next hour, but I got to pop this shit. Why is it that Destiny and Young Miami, and by the way, Bryce, run this whole video back when it's done. Why does Destiny, Cardi B, aka Belcalis, Young Miami, aka Carisha, why do they always talk about, well, I don't want my children to do what I'm doing. I want my children to be protected from my business. But they always justify what they're doing by saying, I got a big house, I'm able to pay for tuition. Do you guys get it, Brother Slide? Do you understand when they're going to use that over the children's head? The tuition, all the big house, everything that they have, that they say that they're doing for their children, when their children come to finally ask a question eye to eye and say, why did you do this? They're going to say, well, you didn't say anything when I paid for your tuition for that nice private school. You didn't say nothing when I took you to Six Flags Magic Mountain. You didn't say nothing when I took you this place and I got you them new Jordans and took you on this vacation. I was selling my pussy and my ass and sucking random dick. They're going to put it on their children, guys.
Who that mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including with my children in it, with my road manager. They're not in here. I don't do this shit in front of my kids. So y'all hoes need to make sure y'all motherfucking dirty ass kids ain't watching me. Talking about some motherfucking kids. Make sure y'all kids ain't watching motherfucking me, bitch. Go monitor them motherfucking YouTubes while y'all bitches be watching me all motherfucking day.
So,
cause my kids is outside in a Sprinter on their tablets having a good motherfucking time. They don't know that they mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch. And they gonna have prominent futures, ho.
Perfect, because that was my next question. What will you tell them when they're able to research you and find out who you are?
Okay, your mom was a hoe. Everybody motherfucking mom done suck some dick. Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute.
The fuck? Who cares? Who motherfucking cares? Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute. That's crazy. Wait a minute.
Trick Daddy said his mama was a hoe.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, well, your mama was a hoe is the final answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the love, I love, you know, the love that you have for you when you love your children.
Right.
Listen, let me tell you, it's motherfucking kids out here, mamas is crackheads. They crackheads. Some of their mamas is in jail for life. Some of their daddies is motherfucking in jail for rape. Wow. Like it's some crazy parents out here. Like them kids ain't gonna give a fuck about their mama had to be a hoe to take care of them motherfucking bills. I was a hoe with my motherfucking man at the end of the motherfucking day. Fuck y'all. Give a fuck what y'all bitches think.
Okay. Okay, well, I guess that sums that right on up. Wow. Oh, well, your mom was a hoe. It's crazy, though. That's wild.
Did y'all hear all of that? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all heard that. I don't know if my internet is fucking up or not. Talk to me. Talk to me and tell me if you heard what she just said. That was a whole lot to say, right? Now, I need you to understand that this was Sukihana. There's moments in this interview, I don't know if I wrote the moments down, but there's a few moments in this interview where she starts to talk very calmly. She starts to talk about God. Somebody put that in the chat. I don't know if I wrote it down. We'll see. But she starts to talk about God after all of this. But this interview right here where she's saying, fuck you, fuck your kids. I'm going to play it one more time. Let's see if it froze.
They like to have fun. They like to go to the pool. They like to cook with their mom, and they love me. Like they're literally, while we talking, I had a sprinter outside with my children in it, with my road manager. They're not in here. I don't do this shit in front of my kids. So y'all hoes need to make sure y'all motherfucking dirty ass kids ain't watching me. Talking about some motherfucking kids. Make sure y'all kids ain't watching motherfucking me, bitch. Go monitor them motherfucking YouTubes while y'all bitches be watching me all motherfucking day.
So,
because my kids is outside in a sprinter on their tablets having a good motherfucking time. They don't know that their mama in here. And when they find out who their mama is, they motherfucking everything gonna be paid for, including their tuition, bitch. And they gonna have prominent futures, ho.
Perfect, because that was my next question. What will you tell them when they're able to research you and find out who you are?
Okay, your mom was a hoe. Everybody motherfucking mom done suck some dick. Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute.
The fuck? Who cares? Who motherfucking cares? Everybody mama done suck some dick.
Wait a minute. That's crazy. Wait a minute.
Trick Daddy said his mama was a hoe.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, well, your mama was a hoe is the final answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the love, I love, you know, the love that you have for you when you love your children.
Right.
Listen, let me tell you, it's motherfucking kids out here, mamas is crackheads. They crackheads. Some of their mamas is in jail for life. Some of their daddies is motherfucking in jail for rape. Wow. Like it's some crazy parents out here. Like them kids ain't gonna give a fuck about their mama had to be a hoe to take care of them motherfucking bills. I was a hoe with my motherfucking man at the end of motherfucking.
Let me ask you guys in the chat. Put the number 1 in the chat if you would not care that your mother had to be a hoe to take care of some bills. Because that's what she just said. She said nobody gives a fuck if their mother was a hoe. And she said her kids are not. So she's telling us what her kids are going to think later in life. Somehow she knows what her kids are going to think later in life. She says nobody's going to care if their mother had to be a hoe to pay the bills. Would anybody in the chat be mad if your mother decided to be a hoe instead of working at the grocery store?
Dad. Fuck y'all. Give a fuck what y'all bitches think.
Okay, well, I guess that sums that right one up. Wow.
And this right here is what she's doing right here to cope. Somebody put that in the chat. She's trying to keep up the Sukihana character. Can somebody put that in the chat? Remember, the reason why we're watching this video, Solo, I know Solo doesn't want to watch this. The reason why we're watching this, we're trying to find out, is she going to apologize to the boy? That's what we're trying to figure out, guys. Don't forget. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Is Sukihana at some time, at least not even apologize, is she even going to acknowledge the fact that she twerked on a little boy? Did anybody forget about that? So she's talking all this shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all niggas ain't da-da-da-da-da. My kids, I'm making money. My kids ain't gonna worry about it. I had to be a hoe. Is she gonna acknowledge the little boy though? Because that's what everybody on social media keeps on talking about.
Oh, well, your mom was a hoe is crazy though. That's wild. That one was a wild one. I wasn't ready for that one, bitch. You ever threw me for a loop on that one.
What else I'm gonna say? What I'm gonna say?
That's why I'm asking you, bitch. What if you gonna say?
I'm right. I got comedians. They comedians. They love to roast. They love to. They don't. My babies is ghetto because it's getting high. We in a way we were like in a place.
I bring it to the internet.
Oh no, I wouldn't.
Just went and dealt with that. You know, I don't know. I just feel like you shouldn't have to deal with that as a woman. Whether you felt like it was meant to be on purpose or malicious, I just think that goes to show that a lot of women go through so much and they always have to like be strong and like, all right, I'm gonna let you make it. And you know, how many women have gone through that in this business or in general?
I feel like a lot of people then went through. I mean, I could tell by the response that it's a lot of people who are.
Now, I'm probably going to just move past this part, but you guys can watch this full video if you want to. Right here, she's talking about, now remember, somebody put that in the chat. After she said, fuck your kids, now she's talking about when the dude tried to kiss her and how she cried for days and she felt uncomfortable, but she ended up forgiving him. Somebody put that in the chat. Now she goes back into destiny. Can somebody put that in the chat? She went from Sukihana, fuck you, fuck your kids, I'm a nasty bitch, worry about your stank ass kids, my kids making money. Now she's talking about, well, this dude tried to kiss me and I feel very vulnerable. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm just a little girl.
Are traumatized from situations that they have been through. And okay, so let's get into it. When it came out, you know, it was crazy because they were coming for me a lot, and I haven't even said anything about it. I actually wanted to sweep it on the rug because before he even apologized, he apologized to me multiple times. I already forgave him. Me, with the heart that I have, I feel like I always say, if God can forgive me, I can forgive others. I'm not saying that all the sexual assault victims have to have the same heart as me. You don't have to forgive if you don't want to, but I'm a woman of God, and I feel like if God has mercy on me and he forgives, I can forgive him because I can see the playfulness in him. I see the human in him, and I know.
So she says she's a woman of God. Somebody put that in the chat. She says she's a woman of God. I'm not here to judge her particularly, but somebody listen. Did you hear what she said? She says she's a woman of God.
Haven't even said anything about it. I actually wanted to sweep it on the rug because before he even apologized, he apologized to me multiple times. I already forgave him. Me, with the heart that I have, I feel like I always say, if God can forgive me, I can forgive others. I'm not saying that all the sexual assault victims have to have the same heart as me. You don't have to forgive if you don't want to, but I'm a woman of God, and I feel like if God has mercy on me and he forgives, I can forgive him. Same heart as me. You don't have to forgive if you don't want to, but I'm a woman of God, and I feel like if God has mercy on me and he forgives, I can forgive him. Same heart as me. You don't have to forgive if you don't want to, but I'm a woman of God, and I feel like if God has mercy on me and he forgives, I can forgive him.
Somebody put that in the chat. So she's a woman of God. Let's put these things together. She's a woman of God, but she sold her soul to the devil. Can somebody put that in the chat? She's a woman of God, but exactly. Destiny claims to be a woman of God, but she also claimed to sell her soul to the devil. How can both of those things be true? How can both of those things be true? And how can you be a woman of God but say fuck everybody's kids and I'm going to do what I need to do and be a hoe and be openly rebellious to God to make money? And then I'm going to claim that God put me in this position. Think about that. It's one thing now we all sin, but damn, to openly be like, yeah, God put me in this position to be a hoe, to be an open hoe.
Because I can see the playfulness in him, and I see the human in him, and I know that he genuinely didn't mean anything by it. He was having fun, and maybe he was shooting his shot a little bit. But at the end of the day, I'm not upset with him. He made a mistake, and it could have been swept under the rug with me. People were asking me, "Oh, do I want to press charges? Do I want to pursue anything?" And automatically, then and there, I said I don't want to press charges, and not just because I don't want to look like the problematic girl that's just getting in this business when it's a male-dominated business, and we know it's a lot of secrets in this world. I don't want to look like a problematic girl, but also I don't feel like he needs to be in jail for it.
But
He
if
didn't
you-
do anything that bad to me.
But if you felt like if you were established.
Okay, so basically they start talking about the YK Osiris thing, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to spend no time on that. Let's move forward. Somebody put that in the chat. We're about to be done with this interview, and we'll be done in a minute. But I want you to see, again, what's the purpose of us watching this video, just so we're clear. Solo, I need you to stick around, my brother. Solo really hates this fucking woman. I know he's just like literally shivering right now. I need you to stick around. What's the purpose of this video? What are we trying to find out, guys? What up, Killer? Why are we watching this video? What are we trying to find out again, guys? Does anybody remember? I'll give you a hint. because this is her most recent interview. She's addressing all the controversies. She's holding herself accountable. She said, I'm a bitch, I'm a dirty, stinking hoe. But we're trying to see if she apologized to the little boy, or at least to see if she addressed the elephant in the room. And of course, the elephant in the room is the little boy. So let's continue. Let's move forward to about 45 minutes, guys. Let's move to about 45 minutes into the chat. 45 minutes. Let's see what's right here. I don't even remember. 45 minutes.
Or she shows her body, does she deserve to be raped? No. So at the end of the day, me rapping about what I rap about, a lot of people say, oh, well, she caused it on herself. Bitch, fuck you. If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. So just leave me the fuck alone. Because at the end of the day, people talked about her cat. We got Cardi that done talked about her cat. We got Lil' Kim. We got Adina Howard. We got Nicki Minaj done talked about bad bitch, suck some dick. If a bitch talk shit, I'm gonna cut the bitch.
Okay, so this is, I don't want to go into it, but this is basically right here where she's saying, just because, you know, because a lot of people were saying this online. They were saying, well, she talks a lot of shit. She dresses provocatively. She talks about her pussy. So we shouldn't feel sorry if somebody comes and does nothing to her or something, or somebody tries to sexually assault her. She basically addressed that. She said, I should be able to dress however I want. Somebody put that in the chat. I should be able to dress however I want. Listen to that.
We got a lot of people that done talked about their coochie. Do we deserve to be grabbed on or touched? Does a woman deserve to be raped if she dresses skimpy or she wears the things that makes her feel beautiful? Or
somebody put that in the chat. The question is, does a woman deserve to be sexually assaulted because she dresses skimpy? And the answer is no, she doesn't deserve. Nobody deserves to be sexually assaulted. The question is, are you going to put yourself in a vulnerable position? And are you going to expect men to protect you when you purposely put yourself in a vulnerable position? What do we mean by vulnerable position? If you know that there are such thing as people that do sexual assault, there's a such thing as a rapist and this and that. There's a such thing as people who are doing these things. Why put yourself in that in more of a position to attract their attention through things that you know attracts their attention? And I've talked about it before. If I have $20,000, yes, it's my $20,000. I have my $20,000. I worked hard for that $20,000. But is it smart to walk around with the $20,000 in a big old briefcase? I opened up the briefcase and I got $20,000 in this fucking briefcase. Oh my God, yeah. Is it smart to walk around with an open briefcase with $20,000 in a dark alleyway? No, it's not smart. And if somebody comes and knocks me over the head and takes my fucking money from my briefcase that I was flaunting around, I'm not gonna say it's my fault, but that's how the cookie crumbles. So when Sukihana talks about this happened to her and that happened to her, listen, yeah, I understand it's not fair, but that's what happens in life. That's why you have to take precautions for certain situations. And it's not about dressing how you want. You can't just dress how you want. How about that? You're living so much in fairy tale land, you really believe you could do whatever the fuck you want. And this shows the delusion that a lot of people live under, that they've never had to actually deal with any rules. Because men understand basic shit like that. I can't do whatever the fuck I want just because it feels good out in public. This woman, somehow she's shocked and she wants to ask the question, do women deserve to be sexually assaulted? Ma'am, it's not about deserving sexual assault. Can y'all hear me? It's not about deserving sexual assault. It's about putting yourself in unnecessary positions.
Try. Niggas want to see it. They want to see it for themselves. They done seen it online. They want to see. They want to grab it. They want to watch my OnlyFans. They done paid for my OnlyFans and made me a millionaire. I'm in front of thousands of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I perform and my crowd is getting bigger. It's not going from 30 people now, it's thousands of people. I'm now starting arena shows, and people gonna try it. People going to like in a way, people probably think, oh, she ain't that cute or whatever. These niggas love me. I'm a sex symbol. These niggas don't watch my Instagram videos. They don't watch my OnlyFans. They don't pay for my OnlyFans and make me a millionaire. So these men see me every day. Some of them are obsessed with me to the point that I have to have a lot of security to make sure I'm okay and I'm safe.
But do you feel like what makes him feel so bold, a man so bold enough to feel like they could do that to you, but they wouldn't do that to Beyonce?
Beyonce can't be touched. Beyonce is the fucking queen of the world.
Okay, LMA, anybody, like pick a
LMA, I love LMA. Put up. Yeah, I love her.
I'm just saying the name, like, you know.
I mean, I'm Sukihana. Like, I talk about my pussy. Niggas want to try it. Niggas want to see it. They want to see it for themselves. They done seen it online. They want to see. They want to grab it. They want to eat it. They want to suck it. They want to slurp it. I get that.
But because you talk about that, does that make you?
I don't think it's
okay.
No, because at the end of the day, we got Trina that done talked about her cat. We got Cardi that done talked about her cat. We got Lil' Kim. We got Adina Howard. We got Nicki Minaj done talked about bad bitch, suck some dick. If a bitch talk shit, I'ma cut the bitch. We got a lot of people that done talked about their coochie. Do we deserve to be grabbed on or touched? Does a woman deserve to be raped if she dresses skimpy or she wears the things that makes her feel beautiful or she shows her body? Does she deserve to be raped? No. So at the end of the day,
no, you don't deserve to be sexually assaulted for showing your nipples in public. Somebody put that in the chat. Does everybody understand the difference? I mean, like, again, are you dumb? Guys, I really need to know the answer to this question. I'm going to ask you because I trust you and I love you. Let me tell you a story about Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha, she first hit me up on Patreon. She got a Patreon account. And by the way, shout out to my people on patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. When I get 500 subscribers, I'm going to do a little giveaway. Cha-Cha first got her Patreon account, and she hit me up on the message on Patreon. She said, I've been watching your channel for a while. I'll be in the chat, but I don't ever comment. But I wanted to get a Patreon. And I said, why don't you ever comment? She said, you know, I'm shy. I said, girl, you better comment. So ever since then, Cha-Cha's been participating in the class. So I respect and I trust Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha, I need to ask you a question. Now, don't you lie to me now. Don't you lie to me now, Cha-Cha. The question is this. Are the majority of women stupid, dumb, and naive to where they think, oh my God, I can just wear my nipples out and my pussy print out and my booty out. Oh my God, I have no idea why these guys are trying this. Are they just stupid, dumb, and naive, grown-ass women? These are the women that, you know, nurses, and they're the most educated, whatever the case. Or are they extremely manipulative, extremely smart, and they play like they're stupid to gain benefits? Which one is it? Now, the question is simple, Cha-Cha, but now I'm going to ask you this, Cha-Cha. I love you with all my heart, but please do not let the beehive take over you. What is the answer? Do not let the beehive influence your answer, ladies. I asked you quickly. Do these women have no idea? We're like, oh my God, I have no idea why these men are doing this to me. Or are they just putting themselves in dumb situations and they know it? There's no in between, and I need you to understand it. Let's continue.
Yeah, I love her.
The name, like, you know.
I mean, I'm Sukihana. Like, I talk about my pussy. Niggas want to try it. Niggas want to see it. They want to see it for themselves. They done seen it online. They want to see. They want to grab it. They want to eat it. They want to suck it. They want to slurp it. I get that.
But because you talk about that, does that make you?
I don't think it's
okay.
No, because at the end of the day, we got Trina that done talked about her cat. We got Cardi that done talked about her cat. We got Lil' Kim. We got Adina Howard. We got Nicki Minaj done talked about bad bitch, suck some dick. If a bitch talk shit, I'ma cut the bitch. We got a lot of people that done talked about their coochie. Do we deserve to be grabbed on or touched? Does a woman deserve to be raped if she dresses skimpy or she wears the things that makes her feel beautiful or she shows her body? Does she deserve to be raped? No. So at the end of the day, me rapping about what I rap about, a lot of people say, oh, well, she caused it on herself. Bitch, fuck you. If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. So just leave me the fuck alone. Because at the end of the day, people don't know that I'm in real life, I'm a real gangster, and I'm not playing with these niggas. Now, I done been sparing y'all for a long time. Now, I'm tired of y'all motherfucking niggas. Okay, one, two, like two.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. So you heard what she said right there. She says she's going to get somebody shot if they try her. But again, you're going to have to go. Who is she going to go to get? Is she going to, let me ask you simply real quick. Is she going to a man or a woman to get somebody shot for messing with her? I need you guys to answer me that in the chat. Is she going to a man or a woman when she says, I'm gonna get you shot? I'm gonna dress naked. I'm gonna dress naked, but I'm gonna get you shot if you try me.
Bitch, fuck you. If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. So just leave me the fuck alone. We got a lot of people that done talked about that coochie. Do we deserve to be grabbed on or touched? Does a woman deserve to be raped if she dresses skimpy or she wears the things that makes her feel beautiful or she shows her body? Does she deserve to be raped? No. So at the end of the day, me rapping about what I rap about, a lot of people say, oh, well, she caused it on herself. Bitch, fuck you. If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. So just leave me the fuck alone. Because at the end of the day, or she shows her body, does she deserve to be? Don't know that I'm in real life. Hey, me rapping about what I rap about, a lot of people say, oh, well, she caused it on herself. Bitch, fuck you. If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. So just leave me the fuck alone.
If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. I'm gonna let you guys decide if it's a man or a woman that's gonna protect her.
Because at the end of the day, people don't know that I'm in real life.
If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. Somebody put that in the chat. She said, I'm gonna get you shot. Think about that. And so, Solo, do you see why I'm talking about this stuff? She said, if you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. Who does that remind you guys of, guys? If you touch me, I'm gonna get you shot. Who does that remind you of? You remember that? You remember our brother Travis? Our brother Travis, who spent damn near 2 years in jail trying to protect himself from a woman who put a battery in one of these bitch ass niggas back. What's that song? There was a song by 50 Cent where he said something about putting a battery in a nigga's back. What was that song? 50 Cent put a battery in a nigga's back. Damn, I forgot that song. Let's continue.
I'm a real gangster and I'm not playing with these niggas. Now, I done been sparing y'all for a long time. Now, I'm tell you, but
so what
that's
about
it.
Now? There was something that I saw online because there's two things. People say that Suki is one of the most sensitive gangsters they ever met. Like
gangsters is sensitive. Hold on, let me tell you right there.
You get pressed.
Let me tell you right there. Gangsters, the biggest gangsters are sensitive. Let me tell you something about a gangster. That's what they don't know. I'm gonna explain what a gangster is in my own definition.
Go ahead and pass me that too. Yeah.
All right. So a gangster. Actually, people don't know that gangsters are very, very sensitive. That's why they push it to the limit when people disrespect them. People talk too loud. People moving with their hands too much in their face. Anything makes a gangster upset because they're sensitive. Me personally, I take pride in being sensitive. I take pride in having feelings. And I always tell people that I cry, I'm human, okay? And one thing about it, I'm tired of people trying to act like that's a flaw. Let me tell you how I feel about having feelings and being human and being sensitive. I feel like I cry. I'm tired of crying.
This is a big one. I need you to clarify this because I see there's the support for you online, and then there's people like, I don't feel bad for her.
Somebody put that in the chat. This is the big moment we've all been waiting for. Thank you guys for joining me, guys, tonight. We're gonna be here for maybe 30 minutes more. I'm gonna end it off. I'm not gonna play no music today because I don't want to get a copyright strike. I just want this to live on my channel. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. But this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Does anybody know why we are showing this video? What are we searching for when we look through this video, guys? Talk to me in the chat. What are we looking for in this video? This is a brand new video of Sukihana. She's been popping her shit. She said, you know, I'm a dirty bitch. Whatever you say I am whatever you say I am. But what is the one thing that we wanted her to address that she seemingly has not addressed yet? Yes, of course, as you guys know, the little boy. So we're trying to find out, and if you don't know what we're talking about she twerked on a little boy. This is completely unacceptable. You would throw the man in jail if he allowed his daughter to do this, or if he did this to a little girl. So we need to have the same energy for her. We need to see what she has to say about that, because she admitted she eats a nigga's ass. Somebody put that in the chat. She made a whole song about eating a nigga's ass. So she doesn't care about being embarrassed.
Suki had security and the cameraman confused.
Now, Solo says he can't stand Sukihana, but what about those 10,000 women? Well, it's not that many people, honestly, but what about those 1,000 black women in the chat? Where do they work at? Somebody name some places where those women work at. You know they're not homeless. You know they're not on the run from the police. You know they're not runaway slaves. So name me some of the places where these women work at. I'll give you a hint. A lot of them are in manager positions. No, Infinite, don't even go Walmart. Let's not do Walmart. No, let's not do that. Let's keep it real. A lot of them got nice jobs. See, y'all are missing my whole point. These are the ones with custody, guys. There you go, Solo. Now you're getting, there you go. Talk to me now, brother. That's why I love you now. Give me some intelligence right here. There you go. They're a high-paid nurse that get paid extra double in no, not Whataburger. No, we're not doing Whataburger. We're doing, I think you got a lot of nurses in the chat. They're supposed to be giving the insulin to their fucking patient. Instead, they're in that bitch talking about hopped out the car, I gotta piss. Somebody put that in the chat. So you're supposed to be giving your patient this medication every 2.5 hours. Instead, you're on your Dr. Dre Beats headphones talking about hopped out the car, I gotta piss. Now I'm heating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating his ass. Eating niggas' ass. Wow. Look at the people in the crowd. You think they just all work at Walmart? Wake up. They have custody. They're being emboldened, guys. I need one person to put one single 7 in the chat if you 100% are on my same page right now. Because I feel like y'all don't get it. Sorry, Infinite Charms. I'm already, That song is already haunting my goddamn nightmares. All right. Somebody, I think that was Jay. I think that was Jay that told me this that song is gonna stick with him, or it was Jay or Bryce telling me that song was already gonna stick with him. Sorry, Infinite. That song's already haunting my dreams. All right. So all of us are gonna know it, and we're gonna sing it. You know what? Matter of fact, Infinite, you heard what Infinite Charms, she said, don't you ever sing that song again. Infinite Charms, how about this? Grab my hand. Infinite, grab my hand. You heard what I said. We're about to get out of here. We're not leaving until you grab my hand. Cha-Cha, go lock the door for me because Infinite Charm's going to try to run away. Lock the door for me. Cha-Cha, go lock it. And Infinite Charms, give me your hand. I'm not moving forward to Infinite Charms. Give me her hand. So somebody got to say, tell her. Where's your hand, Infinite Charms? Okay. Cha-Cha, by the way, she locked the door. All right, everybody else, can we join hands? Everybody else, let's join hands. Let's sing it together.
We shall overcome someday. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe we shall overcome someday.
If you motherfucking had feelings,
hold on. We won't get to that. But
okay,
this is a big one. I need you to clarify this because I see there's the support for you online, and then there's people like, I don't feel bad for her. And speaking of Tasha K, she actually brought this back to the surface. How can you feel bad for her and all this White Hill Cyber stuff when she's twerking on little boys?
Like, what the fuck? Bitch, suck my dick.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So I would.
dirty foot ass hoe. Here, Suki. If you catch me with your nigga, know I'm fucking his mouth. I'm a disrespectful bitch, might fucking your house. In the back of the cut, dog, eating you out. I might fuck him for a perk in a black and mouth. I'm a trifling bitch, love to fight over this.
America.
If you motherfucking had feelings,
hold on. We won't get to that. But
okay,
but this is a big one. I need you to clarify this because I see there's the support for you online, and then there's people like, I don't feel bad for her. And speaking of Tasha K, she actually brought this back to the surface. How can you feel bad for her and all this White Hill Cyber stuff when she's twerking on little boys?
Like, what the fuck? Bitch, suck my dick.
Is there
bitch,
a double standard there?
I was dancing. I was outside having a good time. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Like, I'm a mother. I'm a mother, and I really love my children. I'm a breeder. I love birthing babies. Bitch, I love having babies. I always say this all the time. But I love children. I'm very protective over children. Like, I don't care. Like, I will fight about somebody else's kids if I see them being bullied. Like, that's the type of woman that I am, and that's the type of nurturing person that I am. So I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, white pussy.
You know, one day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
Mother. I'm a mother, and I really love my children. I'm a breeder. I love birthing. A person I love for who he is. Actually, people don't know that gangsters are will make. I tell It's a bitch. If you
Hold on.
motherfucking had feelings.
Hold on. We won't get to that. But
okay.
This is a big one. I need you to clarify this,
Okay.
because I see there's the support for you online, and then there's people like, I don't feel bad for her. And speaking of Tasha K, she actually brought this back to the surface. How can you feel bad for her and all this White Hill Cyrus stuff when she's twerking on little boys?
Like, what the fuck? Bitch, suck my dick.
Is there
bitch,
a double standard there?
I was dancing. I was outside having a good time. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Like, I'm a mother. I'm a mother, and I really love my children. I'm a breeder. I love birthing babies. Bitch, I love having babies. I always say this all the time. But I love children. I'm very protective over children. Like, I don't care. Like, I will fight about somebody else's kids if I see them being bullied. Like, that's the type of woman that I am, and that's the type of nurturing person that I am. So I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, wide pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty, trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is, but 30K is a trifling, wide booty hole bitch.
Ooh, child.
And that's what I told that bitch Tasha K, or motherfucking
we gonna get to that.
30K bitch. If you motherfucking had feelings.
Hold on. We won't get to that. But
okay.
This is a big one. I need you to clarify this, because I see there's the support for you online, and then there's people like, I don't feel bad for her. And speaking of Tasha K, she actually brought this back to the surface. How can you feel bad for her and all this White Hill Cyrus stuff when she's twerking on little boys?
Like, what the fuck? Bitch, suck my dick.
Is there
bitch,
a double standard there?
I was dancing. I was outside having a good time. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Like, I'm a mother. I'm a mother, and I really love my children. I'm a breeder. I love birthing babies. Bitch, I love having babies. I always say this all the time. But I love children. I'm very protective over children. Like, I don't care. Like, I will fight about somebody else's kids if I see them being bullied. Like, that's the type of woman that I am, and that's the type of nurturing person that I am. So I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, wide pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty, trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is, but 30K is a trifling, wide booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. What,
I don't know what to say. Like, I was outside dancing, we was having fun. Like, it's okay.
Listen to that, Solo Dolo. When I saw this video, I thought of Solo Dolo, because he really hates this woman. And the fact of the matter is, I don't hate her, he doesn't hate her, but he despises her. And I was trying to give her redeeming qualities. But see, this is the problem with Sukihana, aka Destiny. She's choosing to be Sukihana. Can somebody put that in the chat? She's choosing to be Sukihana. Her name is Destiny. But however, she's choosing to be Sukihana. She's choosing to sell her soul to the devil. And she just said, it's okay. Can somebody put that in the chat? She literally said, it's okay that she twerked on the boy. Listen.
I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, wide pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty, trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is, but 30K is a trifling, wide booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. What?
Somebody put your favorite emoji to the gay black man right here who did not let up on her. This gay black man, you would think he was going to be her best friend and just let her skate past that. But he said, so he asked her about the kid. Then she tried to skate past it and change the subject. He said, okay, so fuck Tasha K, but what about the kid? What are you going to say about the kid? Put a 7 in the chat for this black man. Even though he's gay, it don't matter. He held her foot to the fire. He said, okay, so what are you going to say about the kid?
Booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. What?
I don't know what to say. Like, I was outside dancing, we was having fun. Like, it's okay. See why booty hole, herpes around a booty hole, turdy cat, bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is.
Clear it. Well,
I'm not gonna. I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing. We was having fun. Like it's
her in a second. Okay, so
I need somebody to start screen record this for 30 seconds. I need somebody to screen record this for me real quick.
The kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. Well,
I'm not gonna. I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing. We was having fun. Like it's okay. Like booty hole, bitch.
Okay, we gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. Well,
I'm not gonna. I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing. We was having fun. Like it's okay. Like what the fuck? Booty hole, bitch.
Okay, we gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. Well,
I'm not gonna. I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing. We was having fun. Like it's okay.
Somebody put that in the chat. She was outside dancing with the she was outside dancing. It's okay. She don't know what to say. Somebody put that in the chat. She said, I don't know what to say. I was outside dancing. It's okay. Does that make sense to anybody in the chat? Can any man give that excuse? I don't know what to say why I had that little girl twerking on my lap. I have no idea why I had that little girl twerking on my lap. I was outside dancing. It's okay. So what? Suck my dick. Somebody put that in the chat. Imagine any man from a janitor to a billionaire. Any man, black, white, billionaire, janitor, homeless, any man saying, yeah, I had that little 8-year-old girl twerking on my dick. It was just outside. We were having a good time. So what? It's okay. Exactly, Bryce Hall. You know how pathetic this picture is right here? This nigga got slides on in the back. He's not even prepared for combat. Exactly, Bryce Hall. That's why I hate this picture. I said this is the most disgusting picture in the history of humanity. Put 27s in the chat if you can understand why God just wanted to burn us in the book of Exodus. Was it the book of Exodus? When God said he was going to burn the entire children of Israel. Somebody go find that scripture for me when God said he was going to burn all of the children of Israel. And it was because Moses said, no, don't kill Israel. I want you to save Israel, because God was going to give Moses his own tribe. He said these niggas are so stupid and lazy and completely reckless, completely stiff-necked, egotistical. They're sloppy. They're not even ready to catch a fade. Look at the nigga in the back. Does he look like he's ready to catch an eternal fade? Does the nigga in the back look like he's ready to catch a fade to protect his family? Does he look like he can jump a fence and then jump on the roof and then jump off the roof and then do a tumble and then beat up a fucking pit bull? Does the nigga look like he can fight a pit bull right now or a Rottweiler? Like, what? Remember, what? He looks like he's just got a black and mild in his hand and a fat gut with a pork sandwich in his motherfucking digestive system. And this is the one that the women love. Talk to me in the chat. Now let's continue. Let's listen to this woman right here.
I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp.
And then there's people like, I don't feel bad for her. And speaking of Tasha K, she actually brought this back to the surface. How can you feel bad for her and all this White Hill Cyrus stuff when she's twerking on little boys?
Like, what the fuck? Bitch, suck my dick.
Is there
bitch,
a double standard there?
I was dancing. I was outside having a good time. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Like, I'm a
Somebody put that in the chat. She said she was dancing. I'm about to get out of here literally in the next hour. Not even an hour. I got to hurry up and get my last shit out. I wasn't even supposed to be here this long. Somebody put that in the chat. I just have to break this down because YouTube is not trying to show my other video. Somebody put that in the chat. She said she was just dancing. That's all.
He just ate my ass, he wanna switch.
Solo, by the way, I just need you to understand. Solo Dolo, I need you to understand. After this video, I'm not going to talk about Suki like that. Sukihana's going to go on the same list as Lil Nas X. I need you to understand that right now I'm turning Sukihana into a pack. This is the reason why I'm talking about her so specifically. Now, let's get back to the conversation. She says, it's okay. I was just dancing on the little boy. It's similar to how she was dancing on that dog. And look at this, just so we know, look at these comments right here. Somebody said the same thing about how she was dancing on that dog. So if you don't know, Sukihana and Tasha K have been going back and forth. Tasha K is the one that brought out the video of her twerking on the dog. And this woman, look at this black woman commented right here. She told Tasha, you're doing too much now. You're not going to be satisfied until you fuck around and find out. Look at this. She's a black woman threatening another black woman for exposing Sukihana's messiness. She said, too early for this, Tasha, too early for this. So this is me, New Malcolm X, in the comments. I said, is it an issue? Because I really need to know. Is it an issue somehow to show someone assaulting a dog sexually? Is that an issue for you? And then this person said, Tasha doesn't care about the dog. She's just trying to go viral. I said, regardless to why Tasha brought out the information of her twerking on the dog or twerking on the little boy, the information is important to be exposed, and she exposed it. What's the issue? Listen to what this woman said right here, guys. No, I saw the same video that you saw of Sukihana twerking on the dog. All she was doing was dancing on the dog.
Bitch, you better be joking.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
You see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, don't you?
Look at this woman. She said, I saw the same video that you saw of her putting her private parts on a dog's private parts. All she was doing was dancing. I said, see, that's the problem. Y'all really swear that twerking is just an innocent dance, quote unquote. But you know it's not an innocent dance. She, quote unquote, danced on a dog with his bare, naked private parts exposed, and she danced, quote unquote, on a 9-year-old little boy's genitals. That is ludicrous. But even more extreme is the fact that you are here in real time defending these acts that were caught on video by calling them, quote unquote, dances. You hear this, Jay? She's calling them dances. Okay, well, can your daughter or young niece dance on a grown man like Suki is dancing on the little boys and dogs?
What?
Put that in the chat. Can your niece or daughter dance on a man the way that Suki is just innocently dancing? Guess what, guys? I didn't get a response. I didn't get a fucking response to that one. But somehow Suki says, oh, I'm just dancing. Listen to that. She finally addressed it. Everybody give your favorite emoji for Sukihana. She finally addressed the elephant in the room.
This back to the surface. How can you feel bad for her and all this White Hill Cyber stuff when she's twerking on little boys?
Like, what the fuck? Bitch, suck my dick.
Is there
Bitch,
a double standard there?
I was dancing. I was outside having a good time. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Like, I'm a mother. I'm a mother, and I really love my children. I'm a breeder. I love birthing babies. Bitch, I love having babies. I always say this all the time. But I love children. I'm very protective over children. Like, I don't care. Like, I will fight. about somebody else's kids if I see them being bullied. Like that's the type of woman that I am, and that's the type of nurturing person that I am. So I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, wide pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is, but 30K is a trifling, wide booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. Well,
I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing, we was having fun. Like it's okay. Like what the fuck? It's people that are real predators and rapists and molesters that really need to be hollered at. Like don't me dancing or whatever. Like that's I don't
Okay.
I can't I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly.
Listen to what she says. She wasn't expecting the question. Somebody put that in the chat. I wasn't expecting the question. And why was she not expecting the question, Jay? Why? Because the industry is all fake. Why? She thought she had some gay black dude who was just going to allow her to be part of the beehive. Think about it. She thought she was in the beehive. She didn't realize this black dude, if you watch the whole interview, he was kind of liking her, but he really didn't like her because he knows there was a lot of shit that she was doing that was out of line. But remember, the gay black man and the black woman, they have an alliance. They can't go against each other in the open. But he asked her, so wait a minute, what about the children? She tried to change the subject. He said, okay, yeah, fuck that bitch, but what about the children?
Like I will fight about somebody else's kids if I see them being bullied. Like that's the type of.
And then she had the nerve to say she didn't expect the question. And watch how she starts stumbling over her words because she did not expect to have to answer that question. Somebody put that in the chat. Don't ask no real questions. That's what Sukihana probably tells the fucking interviewers before she interviews. Don't ask no actual real questions.
Woman that I am, and that's the type of nurturing person that I am. So I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, wide pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is, but 30K is a trifling, wide booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. Well,
I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing, we was having fun. Like it's okay. Like what the fuck? It's people that are real predators and rapists and molesters that really need to be hollered at. Like don't me dancing or whatever. Like that's I don't
okay.
I can't I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly, like if I have like in a situation, if I have offended people, you know, I'm genuinely apologetic if it has triggered you, but you know.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Solo, did you hear that? Solo, did you hear it? What did she say? What did she say, guys? Listen to the serpent's tongue. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm trying to teach you guys what the serpent's tongue sounds like. Listen to the serpent's tongue right here. Did she apologize? Remember, the entire reason why we're watching this video is to see, is she going to address the little boy? So she already addressed the little boy. She said, it's okay. I'm just dancing. But then the dude basically tries to force her into an apology, like, and let's listen to if this woman is going to apologize. Somebody put that in the chat. Do you think this woman is going to apologize? Let's listen to her words. Listen very closely to her words.
Booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We want to clear it. Well,
I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing, we was having fun. Like it's okay. Like what the fuck? It's people that are real predators and rapists and molesters that really need to be hollered at. Like don't me dancing or whatever. Like that's I don't
okay.
I can't I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly, like if I have like in a situation, if I have offended people, you know, I'm genuinely apologetic if it has triggered you, but
You see? Somebody put the 7 in the chat if you see what she did right there. This is the main point of the entire video. This right now, what you're watching, is the climax of the entire video. She was supposed to apologize, and she knows it, and she almost apologized. She said, "You know what? I will apologize." First of all, she was still gonna pull a bitch ass apology because she was gonna say, "I apologize if it triggered you." But her demon, somebody put that in the chat, her demon will not allow her. I need somebody to put that in the chat. Her demon, the Sukihana demon, will not, and yes, Sukihana is a demon attached to her. Sukihana, the demon, will not allow Destiny to say the words, "I apologize." Put 7 sevens in the chat if you see that. The Sukihana demon will not allow Destiny to say the words, "I apologize," because then that would take away the power from her, in her mind. In actuality, that gives you power when you're able to admit that you were wrong and say, "I'm sorry and I apologize and I was wrong." But she changed her words and she said, "I'm apologetic if you felt triggered by what I said and what I did and what I da 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 da." Do you understand how that is completely avoiding all accountability? Do you understand how that's completely avoiding all accountability?
I'm not gonna. I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing. We was having fun. Like it's okay. Like what the fuck? It's people that are real predators and rapists and molesters that really need to be hollered at. Like don't me dancing or whatever. Like that's I don't.
Okay.
I can't. I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly, like if I have like in a situation, if I have offended people, you know, I'm genuinely apologetic if it has triggered you, but you know, I don't want to say a but like we in the hood, like you feel me? I don't know how to explain it to y'all because it's different worlds, but you know, I don't move like that, you know, any type of way. So, you know, I'm a mother. I take care of my children. They are very well taken care of. I don't move like that at all. You know, I love children. I'm always gonna protect them against anybody. I don't give a fuck who come about them. I'm gonna protect children. So, bitch, don't try to bring up nothing trying to make me look like a bad person or not, because you can suck my dick. You can suck my fucking dick. You can suck a dick.
Listen to what she constantly does. Now, at this point, this is damn near a psychology class. Somebody put a 7 in the chat. If this is damn near a psychology class, we're just breaking down this woman's psychology at this point. She goes from stuttering to talking about she loves kids to talking about her kids are well taken care of. Do you see how she constantly talks about her kids are financially well taken care of? What do your kids being financially taken care of have to do with you twerking on somebody else's child? Again, it doesn't matter that the woman's that the mother of that little boy agreed to let him get twerked on. No father can allow his daughter to twerk on another man, so don't say that a mother can allow her son to get twerked on. So she went from stuttering to talking about how she loves children. She takes care of her children financially. Let's listen to the bullshit. And then at the end, somebody put that in the chat. At the end of it, she just says, "Suck my dick." This is the reason why Solo Dolo despises this woman, because she said, "Suck my dick," when you asked her about her clear violation against us. She says, "Oh, did you guys see my pizza from Papa John's? This is how Papa John's delivered my pizza because they thought I wasn't going to give them a tip. Fuck you, Papa John's. But I do like your marinara sauce." Look at Sukihana. This is who she is. I'm a dirty, nasty bitch. I'm not even gonna try to be better, even though I know I'm better, even though I know about God. I'm gonna be a stiff-necked bitch for the bag. Talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Somebody put that in the chat. Suck my dick at the end of the day. Okay, yeah, I was dancing. So what? Fuck you. I pay for my kids. My kids have a nice Jordans on. My kids live in a nice house. And if you don't accept that as a legitimate answer, suck my dick.
Pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty, trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is, but 30K is a trifling, wide booty hole bitch.
Okay, we're gonna get to her in a second. Okay, so the kid stuff, what are we saying to that? We're gonna clear it. Well,
I don't know what to say. Like I was outside dancing, we was having fun. Like it's okay. Like what the fuck? It's people that are real predators and rapists and molesters that really need to be hollered at. Like don't me dancing or whatever. Like I don't
Okay.
I can't I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly, like if I have like in a situation, if I have offended people, you know, I'm genuinely apologetic if it has triggered you, but you know, I don't want to say a but like we in the hood, like you feel me? I don't know how to explain it to y'all because it's different worlds, but you know, I don't move like that, you know, any.
Listen to what she said. She said she's in the hood. She said we're in the hood. I don't know how to explain it to you guys, but we're in the hood. No. You're explaining it perfectly. Somebody put that in the chat. You're explaining it perfectly. She said, I don't know how to explain it to you, but we're just in the hood. So that's what we do in the hood. We twerk on little boys in the hood.
I don't even want to talk about it. I'm sick of that bald head, nasty swamp possum, wide pussy, wide booty hole, herpes around the booty hole, 30K ass, nasty, trifling bitch.
Okay.
30K is a trifling bitch. I don't know who Tasha K is or whatever. Like I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly, like if I have like in a situation, if I have offended people, you know, I'm genuinely apologetic if it has triggered you, but you know, I don't want to say a but like we in the hood, like you feel me? I don't know how to explain it to y'all because it's different worlds, but you know, I don't move like that, you know, any type of way. So, you know,
she doesn't know how to explain it to us. Somebody put that in the chat. She doesn't know how to explain it to us. That's just what goes on in the hood. Yeah, complete dysfunction. And your dysfunction is now on the mainstream America, and we're calling you out. And just like you said, you don't know how to explain it because there's no way to explain it. Can somebody talk to me in the chat before I get out of here? Is this thing on me? I need to see everybody commenting. She doesn't know how to explain it because there's no way to explain it.
I'm a mother. I take care of my children. They are very well taken.
I'm a mother. I take care of my children. They're very well taken care of. Somebody put that in the chat. Do you see how they keep going back to that? But remember, why are her children taken care of? Why are Destiny's children well taken care of? Because she's destroying the culture purposely. Nothing comes for free. You think you're going to just be able to just get these millions of dollars and take care of your fucking family on behalf of some Jewish man who came to you and gave you a record contract and told you to act like a buffoon? Somebody put that in the chat. Do you know about Step and Fetch It? I'm about to get out of here. Do y'all know about Step and Fetch It? Someone put that in the motherfucking chat right now before I get out of here.
Richard, can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. Lazy Richard can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. Richard, can't get him up. We'll try to get him on the phone. I was laying down dreaming everybody was trying to wake me up. Like they was knocking, rocking, stocking, and rebopping. Why, I
like that. I ain't even bothering nobody, just busy getting my own business, doing nothing, resting up.
Ring it, can't get him up. Ring it, can't get him up. Ring it, can't get him up. Lazy Rich can't get him up.
Hey, that's the telephone. Oh, who's that on that phone? My roommate downstairs knocking. Tell him I am Jones. Rave all you wanna, but tell him I'm so sure I ain't gonna open that door. Too much bad sharing, student rent, 11 months behind, ain't got a cent. Tell him go back where he got drunk at.
Do you see this? This is our family, guys. Put the emoji in the chat that you feel when I tell you that this is our family. This is our family. Put the emoji in the chat that you feel when I tell you that this is our family. This is what the world sees when they see you, nigga. Put the number one. Go ahead. Put it in the chat, nigga.
Oh, I live all alone in a country called our home. Don't put nothing that just like mother and dad. Yeah, I got a spare one of them. Just she will. I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I just like all this got it trying. Hey, cut them monkey shine. How you expect a judge to win that croquet game with no soulless in his stomach? Hey, Dusty, you done forgot the jug. The jug here. All right, you can't say I never told you now. Leaving somebody here with all this stuff. I bet she gonna blame me.
What are you looking for? Where'd you learn to be a barber?
In jail.
What are you in jail for?
Was shaving the gentleman too close and...
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What are you playing, a maypole dance? And you with a fan down there. Have them throw away their crutches and go to work, will you? I want something bright and snappy. And if I don't get it, the boat leaves Friday.
Okay, pick up. Ready, girls, go. 1, 2. Do like that, Mr. Flowers? Like me?
What?
Make your face look like mine?
Give me that razor.
Get that one.
Come on. Stand over here and hold it up. Hold it up. Now down. Hold it so I can see.
Mr. Flowers, can I finish that, please?
Whose face am I shaving, yours or mine?
Yours, I think, 'cause mine ain't bleeding.
What's going on here? You look like you need a doctor. I do. Do you know where I can find a real one?
Somebody talk to me in the chat. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Can y'all hear me in the chat? I'm about to get out of here, but I need to make sure y'all can hear me. I need y'all to make sure y'all can hear me real quick. I'm about to get out of here, y'all. I think this video is gonna be able to live on. I'm not gonna play no music at the end. Shout out to Destiny. Destiny, we're on your ass, but respectfully, and we love you. But let me refresh the page real quick. Let me refresh the page. Hold on. I'm literally getting out of here, guys, in the next 30 minutes. Thank you guys for joining me. Did you hear Destiny say, so what? It's all good. I twerked on the boy. Fuck you and suck my dick. This is the problem. See, this is the reason why the Most High God continues to punish us and why we're in dead last. Yes, we are. See, being children of Israel, being the chosen ones, it's a double-edged sword. Because you are the children of God, but God is going to hold you to a higher standard. Can somebody put that in the chat? When you're the child of God, he's going to hold you to a higher standard. Have you ever seen some other little fucking child run around the mall or run around the store acting an ass? You just look at the child like, oh my God, pity on the child, pity on the parent. But if your child is running around the store acting crazy, sliding all over the floor, you're going to get on their ass. So the Most High God is getting on our ass because we are his chosen children, but we're acting ridiculous. This woman said, oh yeah, I did it. And I'm going to finally address the elephant in the room, but fuck you, suck my dick. My children are doing okay and whatever. She didn't apologize. And she said, I'm apologetic. Put the number 1 in the chat if somebody stole from you, violated you, hurt you, harmed you, assaulted you, sexually abused you, and they come to you and they talk about, I'm apologetic if you were triggered. Put the number 1 in the chat if that's going to be a good fucking apology for you. I'm apologetic if you're triggered about what happened. This is a perfect way to avoid a complete responsibility. That is not an apology, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear, don't let anybody come to you and say, I'm apologetic if you're triggered on what happened. That's not an apology. Imagine, I stole from you. I stole $500 from you. Are you triggered that I stole $500 from you? You know what? I'm apologetic. That you're triggered that your $500 is missing and I have your $500. I'm apologetic that you're triggered. Do you see how the serpent tongue works, guys? Let me play this last little receipt because I got 2 more receipts and I gotta go. I'm gone. I was literally supposed to be gone 2 hours ago. You know I fuck with you guys, so I show you all these receipts. But I was supposed to be gone two hours ago. Let me show you this last little receipt real quick before I get out of here.
Holler at, like, don't me dancing or whatever. Like I don't.
Okay.
I can't. I really wasn't expecting this question, but like honestly, like if I have like in a situation, if I have offended people, you know, I'm genuinely apologetic if it has triggered you, but you know, I don't want to say a but like we in the hood, like you feel me? I don't know how to explain it to y'all because it's different worlds, but you know, I don't move like that, you know, any type of way. So, you know, I'm a mother. I take care of my children. They are very well taken care of. I don't move like that at all. You know, I love children. I'm always gonna protect them against anybody. I don't give a fuck who come about them. I'm gonna protect children. So, bitch, don't try to bring up nothing trying to make me look like a bad person or not, because you can suck my dick. You can suck my fucking dick. You can suck a dick with motherfucking herpes on its head.
All right, period. Okay, so now do you feel like now that's to wrap up the White Girls Hurt speech. Do you feel like the situation has impacted your career in any way, positive or negative or both?
None of this stuff, like at the end of the day, this is only the beginning for me. Everything that I'm going through, I'm supposed to go through.
Okay.
I tell people, in life, everything that we go through is already written in stone. My prayer is always, God, please order my steps in your word. So whatever he has that he's doing for me, he's doing it.
She believes that God is ordering her steps. Somebody put that in the chat. She believes that God is ordering her steps right now. So she says, fuck you, fuck your kids, suck my dick. I'm just dancing on the little boy, but God is ordering my steps.
Feel like now that's to wrap up the White Girls Hurt speech. Do you feel like the situation has impacted your career in any way, positive or negative or both?
None of this stuff, like at the end of the day, this is only the beginning for me. Everything that I'm going through, I'm supposed to go through.
Okay.
I tell people, in life, everything that we go through is already written in stone. My prayer is always, God, please order my steps in your word. So whatever he has that he's doing for me, he's doing it. People might not see my journey. They might not understand it. They might say, oh, well, how's she rapping about this? And she talking about she believe in God. Nobody's perfect. Some pastors.
Man.
Asked, eating straight niggas' ass is wild, and I live for that. To learn that these niggas, because at first I was feeling like, I don't want to eat niggas' asses like straight boys because they don't be cleaning. But now straight boys have the cutest booties because now who's ass part. Eating niggas' ass is greater than, but it's also crazy for women to be eating niggas' ass. But I've been telling women to eat niggas' asses for years.
That's what they like.
Okay, and now I'm starting to learn that these niggas, because at first I was feeling like, I don't want to eat niggas' asses like straight boys because they don't be cleaning. But now straight boys have the cutest booties because now we in hoochie daddy culture. They nail ass part. Eating niggas' ass is greater than, but it's also crazy for women to be eating niggas' ass. But I've been telling women to eat niggas' asses for years.
That's what they like.
Okay, and now I'm starting to learn that these niggas, because at first I was feeling like, I don't want to eat niggas' asses like straight boys because they don't be cleaning. But now straight boys have the cutest booties because now we in hoochie daddy culture. They nails be done, the booties be waxed. Eating straight niggas' ass is wild, and I ass part. Eating niggas' ass is greater than, but it's also crazy for women to be eating niggas' ass. But I've been telling women to eat niggas' asses for years.
That's what they like.
Okay, and now I'm starting to learn that these niggas, because at first I was feeling like, I don't want to eat niggas' asses like straight boys because they don't be cleaning. But now straight boys have the cutest booties because now we in hoochie daddy culture. They nails be done, the booties be waxed. Eating straight niggas' ass is wild, and I live.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa, things are just caught up in my mind. Just cannot get rid of them. I am worrying and worrying, I just cannot get rid of them.
I told you before, Cha-Cha, you better buckle your seatbelt. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me clearly and my internet is not fucking up. I told you I turned off the interview towards the end because they started talking about eating ass. And this is the part that the black flamboyant gay black male and the heterosexual so-called sexually liberated black male, black female get to bond over. Bryce, do you hear this? Jay makes us hate watch this shit. No, I'm trying to get you guys acclimated to the culture. Bryce, put a 7 in the chat. There's a very big difference between making you hate watch it and getting you acclimated from the culture. I'm giving you the news that the news is a show. I told you before, the black man and the black woman, the gay black man and the black woman have a very unique bond. What is the unique bond between the black, flamboyant, gay black male and the female? Is that they both are doing degenerate shit, but they are lusting after the heterosexual black man. In other words, like Solo Dolo said, they want to conquer, aka destroy, the heterosexual black man. Can we all understand that? Because once you start eating niggas' asses or allowing niggas to eat your ass and all this shit, you're part of the LGBT community. It turns out that the heterosexual black man is one of the is a rare thing, guys. Can you understand that? The heterosexual black man is a rare thing that everybody is seeking to conquer and attain. Can somebody put that in the chat? The heterosexual black man absorbed with light is not only rare and unique, but it's something that is everyone is ready to conquer and attain. Listen to this gay black man. Isn't there enough gay black people out there? Talk to me in the chat, guys. Is there not enough gay black people out there? Why is he talking about eating straight niggas' ass? And I'm playing this for a reason, guys. He's talking about eating a straight nigga's ass. Why? It's the same reason why I'm going to play another receipt next time of this transgender woman named Sydney Starr. She said, now mind you, this transgender man who is a man who is pretending to be a woman, he says, I love straight niggas. I love the way straight niggas smell. I want a hood straight nigga. This is what I told you from a long time ago. They want the straight niggas. They want to conquer you and convert you. Why aren't you fucking with another gay nigga? What are you talking about eating a straight nigga's ass? What?
Ass part. Eating niggas' ass is greater than, but it's also crazy for women to be eating niggas' ass. But I've been telling women to eat niggas' asses for years.
That's what they like.
Okay, and now I'm starting to learn that these niggas, because at first I was feeling like, I don't want to eat niggas' asses like straight boys because they don't be cleaning. But now straight boys have the cutest booties because now we're in hoochie daddy culture. They nails be done, the booties be waxed. Eating straight niggas' ass is wild, and I live for that.
And I feel like
and it be right.
Their booty holes just be not wide.
Have you ever sniffed a nigga's ass?
She said the booty holes of the straight niggas are not wide. Somebody put that in the chat. The booty holes of the straight niggas are not wide.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
This is, like I told you, this is what the heterosexual, so-called sexually liberated modern black woman and the flamboyant homosexual black man have in common. They talk about debauchery, shit that we would never even think about, shit that we would never even imagine or fathom. This is what they talk about.
Booties, because now we're in hoochie daddy culture. They nails be done, the booties be waxed. Eating straight niggas' ass is wild, and I live for that.
And I feel like
and it be right.
Their booty holes just be not wide.
Have you ever sniffed a nigga's ass?
Yes, I don't.
Yes, I do that too.
Have you ever just let somebody sit?
Yes, like a sniff a nigga's ass. Sniff a nigga's ass. Yeah, I like that.
And on a good day, you might.
See, I don't feel like girls know how to do it because when you eat it, you gotta hold it in there, like stick it in. Like girls be like,
no,
you gotta eat
baby.
That
no,
you gotta
and on a good day, on a good day,
hold it.
On a good day.
And make them squeeze the
But on a good day, you get finger.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
Somebody put that in the chat. So again, this is what was going on. This is what was going on in the interview. So To my people in the chat, I guess Solo Dolo was right. This is the type of woman who seems like she's not redeemable. Again, I'm going to have to give Sukihana up to the Most High God. Somebody put that in the chat. It's above me now. You ever seen that video? It's above me now. Go look that up on YouTube. It's above me. It's above me now. This shit, Sukihana is above me now. I tried to make it relatable. This shit is above me. You're called out on your ratchetness and you say, suck my dick. It's above me. It's above me. You were supposed to say it was wrong and you were supposed to say you apologize. It's above me. But I'm going to play this last video and I'm about to get out of here, guys. Y'all ever seen this video right here? I'm going to play one more video. I'm literally gone. Thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me tonight. Let me show this last two videos and I'm gone. I'm going to play these last two videos and I'm out of here, guys.
Just saying, we got to get over certain shit. That racism is still fucking out there, and we gonna have to deal with it as a motherfucking country. I didn't know it was even out there like that. I had to fuck around and get my motherfucking feelings hurt. I did Flavor Flav Comedy Central roast and shit, and I was so excited. Thank you, sir. Because I was excited because it was going to be me and Flav and Samoa and Ice-T and Snoop. And I'm like, okay, this is a wonderful thing for niggas. And sometimes shit just catch you off guard. I showed up 4 days early, like I just want to get the script so I can get my part together so I can do my job. And they was like, it's no script. You gonna write yours, and then we got writers that's gonna write for everybody else. Now at this point, my nigga spider sense begins to tingle softly like, nigga, you've been in a setup before and it feels just like this, coincidentally. So I'm worried. I keep
Wait, can y'all hear me? Hold on. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? I don't think y'all can hear it. I think y'all can hear me, but I don't think y'all can hear this. Hold on. Can y'all? I don't think y'all have. Did y'all hear that? I don't think y'all are even watching that shit. Hold on. Share screen. Can y'all see this right here? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can see this. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I'm gonna play it one more time, y'all, and I'm about to continue.
fucking out there, and we gonna have to deal with it as a motherfucking country. I didn't know it was even out there like that. I had to fuck around and get my motherfucking feelings hurt. I did Flavor Flav Comedy Central roast and shit, and I was so excited. Thank you, sir. Because I was excited because it was going to be me and Flav and Samoa and Ice-T and Snoop. And I'm like, okay, this is a wonderful thing for niggas. And sometimes shit just catch you off guard. I showed up 4 days early, like I just want to get the script so I can get my part together so I can do my job. And they was like, it's no script. You gonna write yours, and then we got writers that's gonna write for everybody else. Now at this point, my nigga spider sense begins to tingle softly like, nigga, you've been in a setup before and it feels just like this, coincidentally. So I'm worried. I keep asking about the script. They keep telling me it's no script. They tell me wait for the day before the show to the dress rehearsal. So we get to the dress rehearsal and it's just us niggas. None of the white comics is there. I'm like, well, what about them? Don't they have to be here for the dress rehearsal so they can dress in rehearsal? They was like, no, they're professionals. They do this all the time. Uh-huh. All right. Well, at this point, it's no longer tingling. Now it's a full alarm blaze right now. Some shit is really going on. So I sent D. Militan in there to find me a goddamn script. And sure enough, he come back with the script, and it's racist like a 1946 newspaper. I saw the William Shatner roast and the Pamela Anderson roast, and it wasn't all about them being white. But on Flavor Flav shit, every other word was Flav is a crispity, crackly, crunchity coon. He's a black, sizzly, crunchity, crackly coon. Flav is a big, black, crispy, crackly, crunchity coon. All go through a fucking script. The first line say Flavor Flav in a purple suit and a paper hat is supposed to come out the sky on a wire with his legs cocked up like this. And as he come out the sky, the first word I'm supposed to say is, look, it's a flying monkey. That's what it say right on the first goddamn line. So I'm backstage going the fuck off. Like it's gonna be the crispity, crackly, crunchity coon hour on my motherfucking watch. I'm tearing up all the shit in the backstage I can afford to tear up. I'd have left the plasmas and the stereo and shit, but I'm fucking up the plastic cups and paper plates and shit. Give me these napkins, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I done $11 worth of goddamn damage back there. By the time I get out, Flav is already in the contraption, and they just let him go. And all I can say is, look, it's a flying monkey. That's all I can say. And the whole goddamn show, I was mad, but I was mad at me that I was still fucking doing it the way I felt. But they had already told me how much they was gonna pay me, and I had already spent it in my head, so I was in a fucked up position. I was mad the whole goddamn show. And Flavor's kids was in the audience. They left halfway through the show crying and shit because they daddy had been called all types of crispity, crackety, crunchity coons. And after the show, I'm mad. My staff mad. Everybody backstage like it's still racism in this motherfucking day and age, and we feeling fucked up. And right at that moment, Flav bust in the trailer, smiling and congratulating everybody on a good show and high-fiving niggas. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You don't give a fuck what these motherfuckers think about you? And certain niggas you don't expect to learn nothing from. Like, you know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm saying if a nigga standing in front of you in a Viking helmet and gold teeth and a purple suit and a big ass clock with the wrong goddamn time on it, you'll be like, I can't learn nothing from this nigga right here. I can't learn nothing from this nigga. And I'll never forget, that nigga looked at me, he was like, I don't give a fuck what they think. They got to pay me, boy, and ran out the goddamn trailer. I got to thinking about it. You know what? That nigga is absolutely goddamn right.
Somebody talk to me in the chat. Can y'all hear me? I'm about to get out of here, y'all. Did you hear what they said about Cat Williams? Did you hear what Cat Williams said about Flavor Flav? And you can go look it up. That's an actual thing. Go look it up on YouTube. Flavor Flav, Snoop Dogg, Cat Williams roast on VH1. They used to have these roast on VH1 where they roast you. Cat Williams was part of it. He said he was offended because most of the jokes were talking about he's a crunchy, black-ass, coon-ass, black-ass nigga. And the so-called, who do you think it was that was writing these jokes? Listen to what Cat said. He said, he said he wrote his own jokes. But the people at VH1, they said they're going to write, they have writers to write the jokes. And 95% of the jokes were talking about how black and crunchy Flavor Flav is. This is when Cat Williams said, I don't like these jokes. And then this is when Cat Williams, Flavor Flav, he came in and he did all the jokes and he acted like a monkey and Flavor Flav. And then Cat Williams looked at him like, why is he doing this? And then Flavor Flav told him, I don't give a fuck about if they call me a nigga. I'm getting paid, boy. Now somebody put that in the chat. This is the problem with the black community, the bag. I remember Shorty Low from D4L. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Hip hop died. You say when did hip hop die? Hip hop died when D4L came into play. You remember D4L? Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy. Matter of fact, I might just play that as my last song if that's not gonna give me a copyright strike. Y'all remember that song? Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy dun, that Laffy Taffy dun, dun 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 dun. That was the end of hip hop. Why? I was in Texas. I had just moved to Texas when that shit came out. Girl, shake that Laffy Taffy, that Laffy Taffy. And that was when hip hop died. I'm not even talking from an old head. The reason why that's when hip hop died, and I'm gonna try to find that footage. There's a rapper named Shorty Low that was part of that group. He died in a car accident. It might have been an Illuminati sacrifice. The dude, Shorty Low, he said it. He said, I don't give a fuck about rap. He said, the reason why I rap is because it makes a lot of money. And this is what it comes down to in the black community. This is exactly what it comes down to in the black community. The bag, I told you, the bag is God. When it comes to Sukihana, when it comes down to Young Miami, when it comes down to Cardi B, Doja Cat, whoever else, the bag is fucking God. So when Shorty Low, I remember I was watching some shit. I was still in California when I seen it. It was right before I moved to Texas. The nigga did this song, Laffy Taffy. And then I saw it on the thing, and he said, I don't give a fuck about rap. I don't even like rapping. He said, I rap because I'm a hustler. Can somebody put that in the chat? He said, I rap because I'm a hustler. And that's and rapping makes a lot of money. This was the first time I said, oh my God, how can a nigga say that? How can you disrespect hip hop? How the fuck can a nigga disrespect hip hop, y'all? Wow. And how can you disrespect music and say, I'm a nigga, I'm just doing this shit to make money? That's the first time I ever heard that shit. I said, oh man, we in a bad situation. This was, what year was that? Can somebody put that in the chat? What year was that song, Laffy Taffy? I know y'all remember that song, Candy Girl. Let me see, hold on.
Blowing a new twist here.
Y'all remember that, right? Hold on. Candy Girl. I remember that, the Laffy Taffy, because remember, I'm from LA. I moved out here around like right after that. Gucci Mane, when Gucci Mane started popping off for real, I had to get used to the down south sound. I'm not hating on the down south. I'm talking about Shorty Low. Somebody put that in the chat. Shorty Low is a rapper. He died. Go look him up. Shorty Low. He's part of D4L. He said, I don't give a fuck about rap. Anyway, I got to get out of here. Holla at your boy. Wait. Before I do this, let me say this last thing. Did you see what Cat Williams said about Flavor Flav? Cat Williams said Flavor Flav allowed them to call him a crispity crunchy nigga. Can somebody put that in the chat? Go look up Step and Fetch It. When you look up Step and Fetch It, this is a black man, and I showed you the footage. A black man, oh my God, I just can't believe this nigga was playing a role, Bryce. Go look up Step and Fetch It. This man was one of the most wealthiest black men in America, one of the first famous black men in America. Step and Fetch It. What is Step and Fetch It's real name? Before I get out of here, go look up what is Step. His name is Step, like you're going to step on some cow shit, and Fetch It, like you throw a dog You throw a bone to a dog, he's gonna go fetch it. Step and fetch it. What is that man's name? Whatever that man's name is, go look him up. Turns out that man had money, that man had status, that man had intelligence, and that man had bitches. That man was fucking white bitches in the 1920s. Do you know how powerful you must be to be a black and ugly as ever? However, I stay Gucci down to the stocks, rings and rocks, filled with rocks, and my jam knocks in your Mitsubishi. Girls peepee when they see me, Navajos creep me in they teepee. As I lay down lost like at the coppers, stop it. If you think you wanna make a profit, don't see my ones, don't see my guns, get it? Now tell your friends, Papa hit it, then split it in two. As I roll with the junior mafia, I don't know what the hell stopping ya. I'm clocking ya, Versace say watching ya. As I with them then begin, First I talk about how I stretch with decks and diamond necklaces, stretch Lexuses, the sex is just immaculate. From the back I get deeper and deeper, help you reach the climax that your man can't make. Call him, tell him you'll be home real late to send a break. I got that good love, girl, you didn't know. Biggie, give me one more chance. Biggie, give me one more chance. Imagine a black ass nigga in the 1920s fucking white bitches. That was Step and Fetch It. Now ask yourself, why did Step and Fetch It play this stupid ass role? I'm about to read the comments and I'm about to get out of here at 5 hours completely. I'm gone. I see you at Monday. I might not. I did 4 streams this week. You better fucking press like on all of them. One of them got taken down, but you better press like. Get this video to 30 likes. I'm not giving you no examples. No excuses. Why did Step and Fetch It? What was the Step and Fetch's name? Let me see that. Lincoln Theodore Monroe. Damn, that's a long ass name. God. Damn, nigga. This nigga's name was Lincoln Theodore. This nigga was powerful too. You gotta be powerful. Black, 1920s, big, ugly ass nigga. And then he put on this character. Oh my God. Go look him up, guys. If you never knew about him, please go look him up after that and realize he didn't talk like that. Bryce, do you understand what I'm saying? He didn't actually talk like that. He put on that character for the goddamn red man in 1920s. And what did that do? It got him money. When you look at it, he had a lot of money compared to his fellow Negro. He was even able to fuck some white bitches. But what did it do for the culture? What did it do for other people's perception of us? That's what we have to think about when we think about Sukihana. And people like Flavor Flav. Did you hear what Cat Williams said? He said, Flavor Flav, he said, I don't give a fuck that they're calling me a nigga on this roast and a crunchy, cracky nigga and a stupid crackhead. I'm getting paid. See, that's the problem. Flavor Flav is getting paid, but like I showed you before, Flavor Flav is not a dumbass nigga. Can somebody put that in the chat? Flavor Flav is not a dumb nigga. Talk to me in the chat. Flavor Flav is not a dumb nigga.
what I do.
I'm about to get out of here, guys. But before I get out of here, ask yourself, why did we never see this side of Flavor Flav? Why is it that the only side we saw of Flavor Flav is a pimp or a crackhead or just some hype man with a big ass clock on his neck or some ugly black ass nigga? Why did we never see the beautiful side of Flavor Flav? Somebody put Flavor Flav's real name in the chat. Somebody put Sukihana's real name in the chat. Why did we never see the beautiful side of Sukihana? Somebody put Carisha's real name in the chat. Why did we never see the beautiful side of Carisha? Somebody put all of these people's name in the chat and ask yourself, why don't we see the beautiful side? Well, answer that, and then maybe I might see you next week. Maybe I might not. Either way, it was a beautiful time to be alive. Wouldn't you agree? And remember, in my opinion, the end of hip hop was this song Laffy Taffy. Holler at your boy. Vibrate higher. Vibrate higher.
I'm Mr. Chico Stick. I wanna da-da-da. Oh, cause you know that girl call me Lala. Cause I bet so hard I could work me for a long time. Oh my God, get low. It's a candy store, and I really geeked up, and I got more trouble. I fall, I roll, it's up. I know it's the summertime, but your left is got me cold. Get low, don't be shy. I'm playful. And I know you wanna ride, you wanna start, and it's your what's happening, what's up, let's go, let's go, let's go. Shake that left it, tap it. Yeah, left it, tap it. Shake that left it, tap it. Yeah, left it, tap it. Oh, shake that left it, tap it. Yeah, left it, tap it.
Fuck you, Papa John.
Shake that left it, tap it. That left it, tap it. Shake that left it, tap it. That left it, tap it. Shake that left it, tap it. 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 Come on, Jake, you gon' Mr. Chocolate. I like the way you break it down. Why the stack you watching me? Laughing, take I'm liking it. Big ol' ass you shake and get. Close your mouth and don't they shake. Ain't on over here to show. What that pole and when you well. Stack on that, your ain't gon' swell. Girl, let me touch you. I will never tell. Security guard don't scare nobody. Damn right, I took that hoe. All the money they hit it for. Before when I'm ready to go. Hoe can't even shake no more. They tired out, let's ride out. Bitch wanna go, then she can go. Get in my car and I'm paying no more. Start move on them off they boat. Big shit pay, I already know. Let me see that left it tap. Shake that left it tap it. 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 Shake that left it tap it. That left it tap it. Shake that left it tap it. That left it tap it. Shake that left it tap it. 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 Say, baby girl, oh, what you gon' do? I got 100 ones. I wanna pull on you. Let's keep that ass shaking, and I'll keep tipping you while I sit back like a plate of satin gray goose, feeling all loose. Cause girl, you want your job. You got my dick hard. The way you touch them toes, working the micros on the stilettos. You made it skeet, skeet, skeet like a water hose. Got me going in my pocket, filling out more dough. Let the waitress know I need to order 500 more. Hey, you best believe later on we headed to the mall. So go and pack them back and let's motherfucking go. I'm waiting on your fine ass at the front door. Girl, you know, sure I'ma toss that left it, tap it. Toss it, flip it, and stab it. Bust a couple of nuts and get right back.
Thank y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.
Shake that love it,